and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
It's the place everyone wants to be when the season's all said and done, Corbett Field. But for the Minot High Magicians, they are glad to be back at home. Over 2.5 weeks of waiting, they've returned to legendary Corbett Field, and today they host the Mandan Braves in a monster WDA matchup in the middle of this season. With that, we say hello and welcome to the ballpark, everybody. I'm Owen Patterson on the call. Minot and Mandan, two teams with identical records, identical paths to get to where they are right now. And for the second half of the season, important games each time they step on the field. We start, as always, with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show on the PSP Network with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change service. Take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck. You can also find out more information online at VIOC.com. Without any further ado, let's set up the matchup. Taking a look at our WDA baseball standings. They are delivered to you by the UPS store on South Broadway in Minot. The Dickinson Mavericks are the #1 team in the league as things stand right now. Of course, the big shift in the standings came last week Tuesday in Bismarck as these Minot High Magicians picked up a doubleheader sweep over the Bismarck High Demons, who are off to their best start in a long time. A Demons team that has not qualified for state in a decade. A dream start for Bismarck High, but they left a rebound after those 2 losses to the Magi. Meanwhile, Minot High has put themselves into that 3-wide group between 2 and 4 in the standings right now at 7 and 3. Of course, they have the tiebreak over Bismarck High, but split a series with Legacy earlier in the year. So Minot's going to have to pick up a couple extra wins here to make sure they get into that top 3 by the time the WDA tournament rolls around. Mandan can be found in the #6 spot. They have the most games played in conference play. They are 6 and 6, 8 and 7 overall. The Braves have been a 500 team all season long. They really need one of these big sweeps at the end of the season over their stacked schedule in the remainder of 2026 to really take home one of those top spots in the tournament as well at Municipal Ballpark in Bismarck. Another reminder, this is the WDA standings. Look at them, brought to you by the UPS store. Open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7, and on Saturday from 8:30 to 3. You can find them right here in Magic City of Minot, North Dakota. Meeting the lineups between Mandan and Minot right now, very close to first pitch. Let's quickly take a look at our Northern Plains heating their keys to the game. For the Mandan Braves, it's finding a sweet spot. This is a team that can crush the baseball. They can run the base as well. They can pitch well. It's just a matter of finding some solid ground a little bit for Mandan and making sure that stays true for all 2 games of a doubleheader. Sometimes it's a great first game followed by a game 2 that gets away, or maybe rebounding well to end the night. If Mandan wants to take home a sweep, this is a good opportunity here in Minot. They've played well at Corbett Field before. They need to find the sweet spot here in the second half of the season. For Minot High, fresh off those 2 wins against the Bismarck High Demons and a 27-run performance against the Watford City Wolves, the Magi just need to carry on that confidence. They are a very young team, one of the youngest teams in all of Western Dakota Association baseball. They need to carry on the confidence they have built over last week. It's time we pause on our pregame show now for the playing of our national anthem. Well, another reminder, a pregame show is brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Stay in your car, 15-minute drive through oil change service located in Minot and Bismarck. Find out more online at VIOC.com. And our keys to the game brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Contact Dylan today at 222-2155 to make sure your furnace is ready for the winter. AC is good to go for the summer. That's Northern Plains Heating and Air. Yeah, before first pitch, let's take a look at the lineup cards. First for the visiting Mandan Braves. Zach Weiler will get it started in the leadoff position. Aiden Bogner follows behind him, and then the very speedy Troy Gerhardt is due up third. Took Ty Weiler, Dante Burdine, Mike Imbrajos, Aiden Flieger, and Liam Keller the rest for head coach DeWitt Mack of Mandan. You look at that early part of the lineup, they can get on base, they can move around, the middle can really hit for some power. This is a good-looking Mandan lineup that our keys to the game said need to play some more consistent baseball to wrap up the summer. Meanwhile, for the Minot High Magicians, they will throw a southpaw to start. Peyton House will get the Game 1 nod for head coach Pete Stenberg. House, who only picked up his first start rather recently for Minot High. That was against BHS, and it was a very good one for House as he got the win. It was an MVP as well in our PSP broadcast. The numbers for him, very solid. A mid-3 run average. Of course, he's pitched a lot of innings for being more of a bullpen guy. Minot will trust Peyton House for the start today against Mandan. All set and ready to go for first pitch. Minot in the home white. Mandan on the road in the black. First pitch from House will be hit into right center field. Remington Anderson will move over and make the catch. One gone, and we are underway with WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. Defense for the Magicians in game number 1. Anderson just made the play in center field, but other than that, catcher is Oliver Deshaw. Grady Wepler is at first. Second baseman Cole Deaver. The shortstop is Tegan Schindler. Gavin King at third. Left, right in the outfield, Jordan Anderson and Owen Sundahl. First pitch strike from House to Aiden Bogner. It's a pop fly. Going back from second base was Deaver. He'll give way to Owen Sundahl coming in from right field. That's the defensive help that Peyton House will need today. We saw the strikeout numbers there, 20 over 12 and 2/3, but teams have put the ball in play a little bit, and Minot High's young defense, they have made good plays all season long. Troy Gerhardt will try and break up what has been a cruising top of the first inning for House and the Magi. Oh, 1 pitch swung at, foul tip for strike 2. Mentioned about Gerhardt, the speed he has. He is the most stolen bases in WDA baseball. He also gets on quite often, 450 on base. It's kind of something top of the order. He hits third today for Coach Mack and the Braves. Rolls this to first base. Time to sit on it and make the play was Grady Wepler, and it is a no-sweat first inning for Minot High. 3 up, 3 down for House. Magi coming up to bat next to the PSP Network.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Take a look at who's hitting for the Magi today in the game 1 of our WDA baseball doubleheader. Remington Anderson moves into the leadoff position for Minot this afternoon. Jordan, DeShaw, Meyer, King, Schindler, Sundahl, Wepler, and Deaver for head coach Pete Stenberg. Minot got the bats rolling against Bismarck High. That first game of the doubleheader put up 15 runs on the Demons, a big seventh inning comeback as well. Got it done for Minot. They would pick up a game to win, and then to wrap up the week on Wednesday against Watford City, it was 27 runs in game one for Minot High. So they're swinging some very hot bats right now at the plate. They will be going up against a southpaw of Mandan's own Mike Brajos, game one starter for the Braves. He is more of a starter than Peyton House so far this year. This is start number 4 for Brajos, 5th total appearance, a 2-0 record, and an ERA at 1.65. 20 strikeouts to 8 walks, ideal as it can be, really, in WDA baseball. Good numbers for Brajos. He will try and limit the Magi today. Pretty good pace set by his opposing starter, though, Peyton House, in the first inning. 3 balls in play, 3 outs on just 3 batters faced. First pitch, a ball from Brajos to Remington Anderson. A little bit of a delay today on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Fouled back by Anderson. A few lineup switches for Coach Stenberg today. And the Magi. Anderson has been the most productive hitter for Minot all season, hitting .432. Leadoff spot, something Tegan Schindler has been in throughout the spring, but it's Anderson today. It's a good pitch to hit, rolls this up the middle. And it's a leadoff single for Remington Anderson. Maybe that's why he put him in the leadoff spot today. Sees the ball really well, and that average creeping towards 500 again. It's been a couple years in a row Minot's had a 500 hitter on their team. It could be Anderson this spring. So the leadoff man aboard for the Magi. We are scoreless here in the bottom of the first inning. And Drew Jordan's at the plate. Wild pitch. That's going to send Anderson to second base standing. Very quick bounce off the pads here at Corbett Field to the catcher, Liam Keller, but nonetheless, that puts a runner in scoring position without Jordan having to move the bat. Next one from Brajos goes down low. Had a little bit of time to tell you about that Mandan defense today. Liam Keller is the catcher. Dante Burdine at first. Aiden Bogner at second. Ty Weiler the shortstop. Jack took it third. Left to right in the outfield. Aiden Flieger, Zach Weiler, and Troy Gerhardt. The 2-0 pitch to Jordan. Fouled off to the left field line. That's going to get into the Minot bullpen. To notice about the Minot lineup, a little bit different than everyone else. A lot of left-handed hitters. I'm not sure if there's another team in Class A baseball that has the amount of left-handed bats that Minot does, and they stack them here at the top of the order. Opposite field ground ball. That's under the diving glove of Jack Took. Anderson and Jordan go back-to-back with base hits. There's runners on the corners. And Minot High cooking up some offense here in the first inning. Oliver DeShaw is up next. This is what we mean when we say carry on the confidence for Minot. Stringing hits together, and they're in a part of the season where everything is finding a gap. Everything is falling where it needs to. Heard a couple of the Magi players talking during batting practice today, kind of evaluating the situation where we are in the season, and they kind of had the impression they need to win 2 today to really hold their ground at the top of the West. Near wild one. Keller's going to stop that pitch from Brajos. Of course, Minot at 7-3, essentially all in a tie for first. Dickinson is 6-2. BHS, Legacy, and Minot all sitting 7-3. Those are identical records. and Dickinson host Legacy tonight. But Minot's a team that maybe by some looking to be the team in danger a little bit more. Some uncertainty around how the Magi would perform this spring, but tell you what, they're proving with the product on the field that they can go out and get 2 wins today against Mandan, get to 9 conference victories, and then let that second half of the season play out. 2 balls and a strike. Taken off for second late was Jordan, and Mandan's going to throw him out. There's a delayed steal by Jordan, or maybe he was just trying to read that ball in the dirt. But Liam Keller quickly gets up and throws him out, and there's one retired here in the bottom of the first. Called strike, 2-2, even count on Oliver Deshaw, the Minot High catcher. Fouled off, no change to the count. Deshaw, another 400 hitter at the top of this lineup. Mentioned Anderson's 432. Drew Jordan hitting 414, and Oliver Deshaw right at the 400 line. Keller sets up outsiders, the 2-2 from Brajos. Drops in for a called third strike. It's the first K of the day for Mike and Brajos, and the Mandan Braves can get out of a scoreless first inning here with an out. One out on the base pass, another one via the backwards K. And Owen Meyer, Minot's designated hitter, will have the job of extending this home half of the first. Looks at one up high. Meyer inserted into the lineup card today for the Magicians. DHing for Peyton House. House has hit this season, not often, and as he is the pitcher, wants to keep his focus on the mound rather than the plate. This is right to second base. A lazy pop fly will be hauled in, and the inning is over. Aiden Bogner puts an end to the first. Mandan nothing, Minot nothing, though it's the Magi that threaten in our opening inning here on PSP Network.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Today's broadcast of WDA Baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust, a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North and South Dakota. Visit them online at FIBT.com. That's First International Bank and Trust. Again, first pitch swinging, a long fly to left field. Jack Took might have it all. He does. A solo home run to lead off the second inning for Jack Took, who has found a resurgence at the plate in this season. Puts Mandan on the board first. Expectations through the roof for Took. the higher rated prospects our state has, especially on the hill, but things got off to a rocky start for him. His second home run leaves the park here in Minot, make that his third home run of the season. It was a jolt to the Braves, who went down in order in the first against Peyton House. The Braves, that is their fourth home run as a team. Dante Burdine has the other one. Took has left the yard 3 times on this 2026 season. Now, Ty Weiler, the shortstop, batting 5th. In an even 1-ball, 1-strike count as House looks to recover from that blast. Leaves out outside. Mandan in the first inning. Aggressive swings early in counts against House. Young pitchers like these haven't got the amount of varsity experience. You'd think a lot of fastballs, especially first pitch. And if Mandan can jump on him on the first good one they're going to see, have the chances of that last result. 2-1 pitch from House. A swinging strike 2. In fact, the count is now full. Next pitch. Grounded right in front of home plate. House will make that play himself. Flipping to Wepler at first, and Weiler's gone.
Number 15, Dante Burdine.
Well, in the Mandan's last time out, which came against the Minot North Sentinels on Wednesday of last week, it was 2 close games. A 1-run loss in game 1, 3-2, and a 1-run victory, 7-6, in the second game of the day. That was in walk-off fashion. Close games have been the name of the game for Mandan throughout the year. On the hands, Dante Burdine is going to pop out to second base. A lot of swings for the Braves. Only one real barrel of the baseball so far. Maybe you can count that fly out to center by Weiler, but you see the capabilities of a Mandan lineup that loves to hit. They can start squaring up these from House. Need extra bases. Ducking out of the way was Mike Brajos. One of those where you're only going to hear chirps from your own dugout after doing that. That's ball 1. Early on it, way on front was Brajos. Next one from House.
Oh, there it is.
Finds the corner. Good pitch there for Peyton House to get back ahead. Ball and 2 strikes on his opposing starting pitcher, Mike Brajos. Pitch. Curveball got him swinging. And it's 3 outs in a row for House, but it's the home run from Jack Took that gets the scoring started. 1-0 Braves on your BNC National Bank scoreboard from Minot.
Sometimes life gets messy, and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Home run hitting ability on display for Jack Took in the top of the second as he hits a solo home run to left field. Mandan, first team on the board. It is 1-0 Braves on our BNC National Bank scoreboard as we head to the bottom half of inning number 2. Bringing quite a bit of baseball this week from Minot, especially. I believe this is only our second broadcast from Corbett Field all season. Of course, the 12-inning drama-filled 1-0 walk-off win for Minot North last week. We'll have the Sentinels on the air coming up Thursday as they host the Minot High Magicians. That rivalry on the baseball diamond. Two good teams as well. North and Minot High definitely in the conversation for a state tournament bid. Either of those teams would be the host. We're going to play the State A right here in Minot. Fly ball, right center field gap. This is going to take the Mandan outfielders way back, but it will be caught. Zach Weiler sits down Gavin King. 1 up, 1 down on 1 pitch for Brajos and the Braves. So after Gavin King's fly out, Tegan Schindler batting 6th today. Again, he's one of those leadoff guys. He's been pushed down the lineup card to 6th today. The other players surging a little bit at the plate. Schindler is trying to find the swing again. It's 9 for 36 on the year. Check swing, still went around. It's 2 strikes on Schindler. Brajos 21 strikeouts now through his first 18 innings of the season. Trying to work on number 22 here. No chase there from Tegan Schindler. Brajos last pitched against St. Mary's last Tuesday. Breaking ball froze Schindler. A beautiful strikeout pitch right there for Mike and Brajos. Let's load up our first Ryan Family Dealerships replay of the game. Airbender there to get out number 2. Second strikeout recorded now by Brajos. Against St. Mary's a week ago, Brajos would get the win, a 5-inning start against the Saints. Allowed just 1 run on 2 hits, struck out 5. Very similar stat line to what he's had all season. That was his 3rd start in a row with at least 5 strikeouts. Quickly creeping toward that number today. In the air to center field, and another catch for Weiler. Brajos faces the minimum, as expected. The pitchers having their way. The 1 home run, the only difference on the board. Mandan 1, Minot 0 after 2 on the PSP Network.
And engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
It's the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Well, a great day for WDA baseball here on the PSP Network. Tell you what, it's been a while since it's been on the air here in Minot. It's been a while since the Magicians have played a home baseball game. Not since April 10th have they been at Corbett Field for a WDA contest. That's when they hosted the Jamestown Blue Jays. There was 2 wins there against Jamestown early in the season. And they returned today to take on Mandan. Top of the 3rd inning. We'll begin with Aiden Flieger at bat. Fly ball foul. On our BNC National Bank scoreboard issues taken care of. Should be good to go for the rest of the day. BNC National Bank locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Provides with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. 1-1. Softly hit to House. He couldn't catch it cleanly and will not be able to track it down in time. Made an odd sound off the bat of Aiden Flieger, like it got the handle very low on the actual barrel, and we're just lined back to House off his glove, and it rolled away, almost picking up speed once he hit it. And it'll be an infield single for Aiden Flieger to kick off inning number 3. Showing bunt is Liam Keller, lays it down to 3rd. It was played in fair territory by Gavin King, and he's able to make the throw to 1st. A very difficult play here for King. It does a job for Mandan. Probably going foul right there, but King had too much speed going down the line and able to get the outs. It's one of those where I guarantee you the coaches in that Minot dugout scratching their head a little bit while you'd field that ball, but then celebrating once you got the outs. King will look Flieger back to 2nd, fielding another ground ball. This one much more hard hit by Zach Weiler. He's going to take care of 2 outs in a row. So House getting the help again from the defense around him. Taking on the top of the order now, Aiden Bogner with a runner at 2nd and 2 away. Bogner, first pitch, takes a hack, rolls that to the Minot bench. Aiden Bogner, top hitter on the Mandan team, one of the best hitters you will find in Western Dakota baseball. .482 average and OPS close to 1,200. Waiting on the 0-1 from Peyton House. Another swing from Bogner. Foul ball over the right side this time around. Bogner, 7 of his 27 hits have gone for extra bases. He has 9 driven in, usually a guy who sits right at the top of the lineup. He has found a home batting 2nd for the Braves these last couple weeks, and an RBI opportunity comes knocking here for Bogner. 0-2 pitch inside on a line to short, and making that play for Minot is Tegan Schindler. No runs for Mandan. They strand the leadoff single. 2.5 complete from Minot. You're watching WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
WDA Baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Planet Pizza, home of the best pizza on the planet. They've been around for over 25 years, serving the Magic City with the largest laser tag playground in the region, a giant lunch buffet, and they deliver. Call now at 701-852-1700. Mandan and Minot battling in Game 1 of this WDA doubleheader from Corbett Field. 1-0 Braves as we go to the bottom of the third inning. Mikan Brajos pitching well in his fourth start of the spring. Nearly hits Grady Wepler with that first pitch. Facing another left-handed bat for the Magi. Mentioned it right away how many hitters they have on the left side of the plate. How does it bode well against the left-handed starting pitcher? I guess we're going to find out today. Usually you like the reverse side, at least that's the averages in the sport of baseball. You're better against the opposite hand. So far today, the Magi have 2 hits. That was back-to-back to begin the first inning. Remington Anderson and Drew Jordan reached. Neither of them scored. In fact, Jordan was thrown out at second. Not there for Brajos. 3 balls and a strike. From the full windup. I'll catch the corner this time around. Full count on Grady Wepler. Batters 8, 9, and 1 due up for the Magi here in the third. 2 7-inning games we're going to enjoy today. Here's the payoff. It's a foul tip, and it's caught by Keller. 1 out in the bottom of the third inning. And it comes on the third Mikan Brajos strikeout. First one, he gets Minot to go down swinging. One thing to know about Mandan's pitching staff, they throw hard. They're a good mix of pitches. We've seen a lot of breaking stuff from Brajos already. And he will start with a strike to Cole Deaver. When you throw as hard as Mandan does, can't forget about their mix of changeups as well. Guys like Brajos and Jack Took at third, who we could see pitch today. Throw a lot of heat, and then they will make you look a little silly when they dial it back. Working ahead of this bottom part of the order is Brajos. 0-2 on Cole Deaver. Spiked at no swing. The Minot second baseman. Deaver also playing well as of late. More walks than strikeouts this year. On base percentage close to 500. Just looking to find some hits too. In the air and not playable. That will hit the grandstand roof. Brajos works pretty slow on the mound, especially when he's in control like this. That one slipped out of the hand. Immediately looks at the left-hander as he let the ball go. Knew that one was a bad miss, but we can shake that off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tries to dot the fastball away from Deaver. That was a pitcher's pitch right there. That's not one where he's trying to get a chase. That is one where he's trying to get Deaver looking, but just misses the spot. The count has gone full. And eventually does get Deaver with a swinging strike 3. So had to try a couple different options there, did Mikan Brajos, but he has his 4th K of the day. 2 up and 2 down to start the home half of the third. Mentioned those 2 Minot hits. Nothing since on offense for Minot. It's back to Remington Anderson, who kicked it off for the Magi in the bottom of the first. A perfectly executed game plan there for Brajos, with how well these, let's say, probably top 4 or 5 in the order for Minot are hitting as of late. If you give for runners in scoring position, they are probably coming in. Bismarck High figured that out. So did Watford City for high-scoring baseball games for the Magi. So sit down the bottom part of the lineup, try to find their swings, and with 2 outs, ask Anderson and Jordan to put a run together. Tough to do. 0-2 pitch to Anderson. Not there. Ball and 2 strikes. Another one of those for Brajos, and he asks if it was low. It was. Comes back with the 1-2 on Anderson. Good eye, good take on the Minot center fielder. You can just sense Brajos has a great command of his pitches, especially with the fastball. He's willing to try and locate these for strike 3. 2 close misses, and now he comes back. Curveball drops in for strike 3 again. And to work through the arsenal did Mike and Brajos. He has a 3-strikeout third inning. A lot of work, though. Into the fourth next. Mandan still has the lead 1-0 on the PSP Network.
At the same time, or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
Made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store. It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
Well, the Mandan Braves, in search of 2 road wins in the WDA, have a 1-0 lead. About the halfway mark of game number 1. This West Region baseball doubleheader against the Minot High Magicians. Mike and Brajos, their starting pitcher, 3 strikeouts to say good morning, good afternoon, and good night to the Magi in the third inning. And now looking for a little more offense. The 1 run, a solo home run by Jack Took to lead off the second inning. And the Braves will bring up Took in the on-deck circle here in the fourth. First, though, it's Troy Gerhardt. 2 up. Peyton House remains in the game as the pitcher for Minot, on for his 4th inning of work. And this is just the 2nd start for Peyton. 5th total appearance. Another miss to Gerhardt, away this time. The only other start for House was against Bismarck High a week ago today. And that was in game number 2. After Bismarck put up 13 runs in the first game of the day, House was able to limit them to just 2 runs over 6 innings, while also striking out 10. 2-1 on Gerhardt. Ball 3. Objective is clear for Minot pitchers today. Keep Gerhardt off the bases, especially with Took behind him. but it's a leadoff walk, so that goes against the plan for Minot. You put the best base stealer in the league at first base, one of the best home run hitters, and we already saw that explosive bat from Jack Took, opposite field power to left. His third home run of the season, a solo home run to put Mandan up 1-0. Took on the first pitch. This goes to right field. It will fall. Gerhardt wheels around second base. He'll be into third, sliding. That was a high throw. Gavin King lucky to hang on to that, or else Took maybe went for second base there. Nonetheless, it is a hit for Mandan, just their second of the game, and both hits belong to Jack Took. On the corners, Ty Weiler. Tough way to start this fourth inning for House. He'll have to work out of quite the jam. Line drive in a shallow left field. That will find a home for Weiler. A run comes in, and it's Mandan with a 2-0 lead now on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back-to-back hits for the Braves. Not much to see there on Orion Family Dealerships replay. Back-to-back hits for the Braves. Just well hit on a line. Didn't have too much carry to him, but it settled in nicely. In shallow right for Took, in shallow left for Weiler. And the line moves now to first baseman Dante Burdine. Burdine, a big guy, generates a lot of power at the plate. He has a home run and 3 ribbies. He's played only half the games this year for Mandan. In the fall, he's a lineman for the Mandan football team. One 0 pitch from House after a timeout. Even that swing right there, which it wasn't the ace swing as you would call it, or a home run seeking swing from Burdine. It had a lot of speed. Next pitch from House. Burdine's going to bunt. Rolls it back to House. He tried going to third and then has to turn over to first base. So as much as you want to respect the power hitting capabilities of Dante Burdine, he tries to sneak a bunt down against the Magician infield. House takes care of it, but it is a successful sacrifice for Burdine. Second and third with 1 out for Mike and Brajos. Everything productive for the Braves in this fourth inning. Walk, 2 hits and a sac bunt. DeShaw will throw down to third base, and no play at all against a sliding Jack Took. First pitch, a ball on Brajos. Second pitch, a strike. House showing off the pitches he's got against Mandan's pitcher, who did exactly that in the last half inning. Infield brought in by Minot. Big lead at second for Ty Weiler. Took only a couple steps off of third. Time called. Take a look at where everyone's set up. Inside pitch. but it bends back into the zone. Brajos moved away. He's had a tough time picking up the pitches from House. Of course, ducked out of the way that first one he saw back in inning number 2. Eventually was struck out by House. Here just looking to put something in play. Make Minot make that play at the plate. House comes set in the stretch with a 2-strike delivery. Off the end of the bat, rolled to third. King scoops it up to his left and will throw out Brajos at first base. Keeps the runners where they are, and Minot can breathe a little bit, move that infield back to get this third and final out. Brajos going to want that swing back maybe. He was early on it and just rolled it off the end of the bat to King at third. 2 outs. And an important at-bat to win for Peyton House here against Aiden Flieger. House is one of just 3 seniors on the Minot roster. Tegan Schindler, his shortstop, and Evan Racine, the only others. Hard hit grounder, left side, diving attempt by Schindler. He won't come up with it. Took can walk down the line and score. Advancing to third base is Ty Weiler. That's a key 2-out hit for Aiden Flieger. Mandan leads 3-0. So the threat not done yet for Mandan. Still first and third for Liam Keller. Keller put down a nice bunt in his first and only previous plate appearance. Need to swing away this time. House to Keller. 0-1 pitch. Check swing. Now a throw back to first base. Back safely is Flieger, but Keller now behind. No balls and 2 strikes. Peyton House can wrap up the 4th inning right here. Foul ball, he'll need another. Mentioned the 3 seniors on the Minot team this season. Graduated a very big senior class a year ago, but these youngsters filling in. That is a miss by House. Everyone in white thought that was a strike. DeShaw even threw down to third. It was a close play to maybe get Weiler, but instead we are at 1-2. Center field. This will drop 1 hop in front of Anderson. And an RBI single back-to-back. 2-out RBI singles for the Braves. Let's see what we got on our Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Just the end of that. Anderson, the center fielder for Minot, it seemed like he was going to really sprint in and try to make a diving catch. That was a fast-falling line drive by Keller. Maybe a wise decision to play that one on the hop rather than give up maybe an extra run if that gets past you. First pitch strike to Zach Weiler. 3-run inning for Mandan. Ground ball to Schindler. Fields it cleanly, goes to second for the force out there, and that will retire the Braves in the top of the 4th. 3 runs on 4 hits for Mandan, 2-out RBI singles for the Braves. They extend their lead here on the PSP Network.
We realized he had 2 broken bones, was fear, Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible. Meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Halfway through game number 1 of WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. And a very nice start for the Mandan Braves, not only defensively, but also now with the sticks. 4 runs of support for their starting pitcher, Mike Brajos, who got into a rhythm there in the 3rd inning, striking out all 3 Magician batters that he faced. Minot trying to climb out of this 4-run hole. Jordan, DeShaw, and Meyer. Good place to start it up for the Minot lineup here in the home half. Rouse bounces that one past his catcher, Liam Keller. For ball 1. It's a Mandan team that has won back-to-back games on 4 occasions this year. They have not strung 3 wins in a row together. That could be at stake today. They took the final game of 2 from Minot North on Wednesday, almost an entire week off. That game pushed up because of incoming weather. This be a leadoff single by Jordan, playing very deep at second base was Aiden Bogner, but he was more up the middle rather than playing that pull side shift for Jordan, so it's going to roll through. A 2-hit day already for Jordan. And Minot in business here at the bottom of the 4th. Mandan, in fact, only has 2 sweeps all season. Those are to the bottom 2 teams in the WDA, St. Mary's and Watford City. Other than that, a split with Williston, a split with Minot North. Sawed off here to short, but it's going to get over the head of Weiler. And Oliver DeShaw has himself a single. Back-to-back hits for Minot now in the 4th. Force out everywhere for the Braves defense, but Owen Meyer, he's wanting to find the outfield green too. Meyer popped out to second base to wrap up the 1st inning. That was a scoring threat back then for the Magi. Rope down the right field line and foul. There was no way Burdine was going to stop that. Mandan's first baseman, but it ends up on the right side of the chalk. And a loud first pitch strike on Owen Meyer. Rouse with the 0-1. Line drive, it's caught. A chance at a double play, but he throws it into center field, and Jordan is going to remain on the bases. What a catch in the first place by Brajos. Obviously looking at a double play ball right there. Let's see it again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. You got the catch, and then that throw ends up in center field. What could have been 2 outs, but you're lucky for the Braves. That didn't turn out any worse, with Jordan and most likely DeShaw advancing. High for ball 1 to Gavin King. Minot, you'd feel good if you got at least one out of this. Take away the shutout going on right now for Bravos. Late swing and a miss by King. Ball and a strike. Jordan on second to Shaw at first. Back-to-back hits to begin the inning for Minot. The line out by Meyer, and now King, another wave and miss, 2 strikes. I mentioned that kind of magic number for Mike Bravos. Now 4 straight starts with 5 strikeouts. Ground ball to short. Weiler will play it on a high hop. Chance at a double play. The turn to first will be in time, and the Braves keep the shutout intact once and for all. Bravos makes a nice play himself. Let's go back to it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay as we head to the 5th.
Mystic. With a real college experience in the heart of the capital city, we do college right. We're hands-on learning and real-world training, and we're right on the money. We are Bismarck State College. We are Mystic Nation.
Moving right along with today's broadcast of WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. 5th inning already upon us here in Minot. A good time to remind you that today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Val's Cyclery, locally owned and operated right here in downtown Minot. Since 1960, they have a full line of e-bikes that they service in their shop, with a sharpening center for knives, scissors, chains, saw blades, and more, and a fitness center with treadmills, ellipticals, and recumbents at Val's Cyclery, downtown Minot. We are in the heart of Minot today, legendary Corbett Field, for this West Region Showdown. Another full slate of WDA baseball around our half of North Dakota. Get you those scores as they roll in once Game 1 is complete. Double headers today between Legacy and Dickinson. Of course, here Mandan and Minot. Williston versus Watford City. Jamestown is at Century. Minot North at Bismarck High. Very important games. This could be a moving day in the WDA standings, as Peyton House starts his 5th inning of the start with a ball outside to Aiden Bogner. Of course, this game, Mandan looking to stay above that 500 mark, get above the 500 mark. They've been right at it all season. On the ground at third, takes a short hop on Gavin King. Still has time, but the throw will take Wepler off of first base. And that is a leadoff base runner for Mandan in Aiden Bogner. Mandan enters play today 6-6 in the conference, 8-7 overall. That 6-6 record is good for 6th out of 11 teams in the league. The ball 1 to Troy Gerhardt. Infield single is what we're gonna. So E5 is looks like it's what's been called against King there. Pickoff move to first by House, pretty good one, but it does not get Bogner. Other important games today, Legacy at Dickinson. That one you can find on the PSP Network. The Mountain Time start. I think that one's getting underway right now. Dickinson, a big week for the Mavericks. Good look there by House. The pickoff move. He had the step off with the back foot to throw over to Bogner. That time he picked up the right leg like he was going to throw home, and then did a little bit of a hitch or a shake right there, and it got Bogner jumping a little bit. This time straight home. And a swinging strike one on Gerhardt. Dickinson, they will host Legacy today. They have Bismarck High coming up as well this week. The Mavericks currently sit in first place. They also have to make up a series against St. Mary's later on this year. And a very important one that I'm looking at as we get a line drive to center. This will fall for a hit. Bogner, who was running on the pitch, stopped at second base to make sure it got down in the outfield green. It sure did, and he will turn to third. Runners on the corners for the Braves as we work into this fifth inning. Jack Took 2 for 2, home run single, 2 runs scored, and 1 driven in. Setting up way outside is Oliver DeShaw. Had that one over the plate. That's a gutsy one to throw to Took with how well he's hitting today. But had a little bit of a late break to it, and swing and miss. Now Gerhardt takes off for second base. DeShaw will throw all the way down, and it gets into center field. A very odd play there for Minot. Now Gerhardt taking off for third. It looked like Deaver, the second baseman, was going to cut off that throw, but then he let it go by him. Schindler, maybe he couldn't see it, was unable to make the pick, and that ends up all the way to center field. So 2 errors now in the inning for Minot. That turns into a Mandan run. It is now 5-0 and a 1-1 count on Jack Took. The infield also comes in for the Magi. Foul. You do see that play quite a bit. I think it was made famous by there was a college team that actually got an out at third because of it this year, but cutting off that throw down. 2-strike pitch. Took will go down chasing that pitch from Peyton House. Getting back to that schedule, today's matchups. Minot North at Bismarck is a real good-looking doubleheader today. The Sentinels have played very good baseball, powered by their Minot State commit, Brody Mueller. Actually got a split with Legacy here at home last week and a split with Mandan. Bismarck High needs a series sweep, you believe, after being swept by Minot High at home and then not playing a game the rest of the week. Ty Weiler will have this one drop in left center field. Remington Anderson dove for it, but unable to make the catch, and another Mandan run scores. It is 6-0 Braves on an RBI single by Ty Weiler, his second hit of the ball game. So everything finding a home right now for the Mandan hitters. Anderson's been going left and right, but everything in the gap. Dante Burdine, first pitch foul. Starting up week 5 of the season, yesterday and today. First WDA games of the week happening this evening. Weiler over at first. I don't have him with a stolen base yet this season. Maybe a good time to take off. And he does. There will be no throw. DeShaw could not get the transfer. And into second base is Weiler. Well, look at that. Good time to take off Because Minot has a throwing error of that variety already, a fielding error. Test the focus of the Magi here in the 5th in a game that is getting away from Minot. After another foul ball, there's 2 strikes on Burdine. House with the pitch. Got him looking. Nothing too fancy about that, just fastball low in the zone, and Burdine watches it go by. That is the third strikeout of the day for Peyton House. Had one earlier in the inning against Took. Those are both outs of this 5th. 6th batter of the inning will be Mike Brajos. Eight went to the plate for Mandan in the 4th, resulting in 3 runs. Of course, this is batter number 6 of the 5th. 2 runs already across for the Braves. And still a runner in scoring position in Weiler. Missing upstairs is Peyton House. Not even taking a look to second base anymore. Just focused on getting Brajos out. Strikeout, ground out for the Mandan pitcher today. Fastball hasn't been there for a strike for House, so just go back to the breaking stuff. Evens it up 2-2. Without anyone holding Weiler on at second base, he can get a real big head start here with 2 strikes and 2 outs. Maybe score on something that gets through. Still House paying no mind to the runner at second. Throws home, but he gets a 3rd strikeout of the inning. 2 more Mandan runs push the lead to 6. Minot High desperate for an answer. That's coming up next on the PSP Network.
Owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Tracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by Sun Tracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Both starting pitchers dealing today. Mike Brajos of Mandan has gone 4 scoreless with 5 strikeouts, 3 hits, and over 2/3 of his pitches going 4 strikes. Meanwhile, for Minot, Peyton House in the start, he has gone the 5 innings to this point. 4 strikeouts of his own, but 7 Mandan hits, resulting in 6 runs on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. As it's feeling not so much like a pitcher's duel, I think it really is. When will the Magi bats show up in the bottom half of the order? Here's Tegan Schindler, and there is your answer. Right now for Minot High, Schindler, as we said earlier, sliding down the lineup, just trying to get some comfortable swings in. And on the first pitch he sees, it's Brajos in the 5th inning. He rolls that into right field for a single. 53 pitches for Brajos, just 15 batters faced. Picked up 3 strikeouts in the 3rd inning alone, but needed a lot of pitches to get through that. That was really his longest inning so far. One to Owen Sundal. Well struck, but well foul. Sundal playing right field for Minot this afternoon. .258 average. He has 7 runs batted in. He's part of a very deep sophomore class for Minot. First varsity action this year. 2-1 the count. Sundal along with Oliver DeShaw, Cole Deaver, Brody Johnson, Owen Meyer, Cade Earhart, as the sophomores up at the varsity level for Minot this spring. Pick off to first. Will not get Schindler. Schindler is a threat to run. Minot might be in the position here to take a gamble on the base pass down by 6. Here's the pitch. Up and out. 3 balls and a strike on Sundal. 4 stolen bases this year for Schindler. Multi-sport athlete as well. Stay put at first base. Let Sundal do his thing. It is a 5-pitch walk. And some trouble here for Brajos. And that will bring DeWitt Mack out of the bullpen, or out of the dugout. Nobody in the bullpen up for Mandan. We don't expect this to be a pitching change at all. Just Brajos locked in again. He's been pitching so well today. Those 5 strikeouts. He's dealt with traffic well in now 3 innings today. The first, the 4th, and now the 5th. The first 2 batters have gone on, but of course you look at our BNC National Bank scoreboard. No runs for Minot. This is a Serve Pro mound visit for fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro, professionally trained, make it look like new. Serve Pro mound visit taken by the Braves. Coach Mack talking to the entire infield. Grady Wepler, next batter for Minot, with Schindler at second and Sundal over at first. Showing bunt early is Wepler. Runners are going, and now they have to stop quick as that one goes over the head of Wepler. Just sent it for Minot. Might be time to take an aggressive stance to this 5th inning. Straight steals or the bunt, and it looks like bunt will be the way they go, but it's missed by Wepler. Again, smart base running by the Magicians. Gotta see it on the ground first. Mandan's corner infielders took it 3rd. Berdine at first, playing way in. Berdine is past the pitcher's mound now. Another near wild one there for Brajos. Pickoff back to second base. Smart plan there for Mandan. Try and get Minot's runners sleeping a little bit. See if Wepler squares around again. He will not. Swinging away and hitting it foul is the sophomore first baseman. There's good times to bunt, but it's also about who you have at the plate to bunt. And after that miss on one right down the plate, Coach Stenberg going to call off the bunt here for Wepler. See what he can do with a swing, but he will swing and miss. A strikeout for Brajos, his 6th of the day, And now Cole Deaver, you might ask, to bunt. He's got the better look at it. If you want to bunt this down first. Quick mound visit taken by Liam Keller of Mandan. Again, bunt defense is on for the Braves. Sitting in the bottom of the fifth, a 6-0 game. Ball one on Deaver. Cole Deaver today 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He brings him the bottom of the Minot lineup. Not showing bunts. Looks at ball one. So be on Deaver to find a hit here. Anderson on deck. Pitch. Early on the swing was Deaver. Deaver will mix into the pitching staff for Minot from time to time. Playing second base today. 2-strike pitch from Brajos. Low for ball two. Now some Braves heading down that right field line to warm up. That's a miss. Full count on Deaver. Brajos trying to win this at bat. Deaver will put it in play. Shallow center field, but going back to make the catch is Ty Weiler. Catches it with a little bit of a hop, too, into the outfield. 2 down. Can Mandan escape it again? Leadoff single by Tegan Schindler. He is at second. Owen Sundahl walked, and he is still at first. Remington Anderson trying to save this 5th inning rally for Minot. Starts behind 0-1. Grounder foul. Brajos now with 2 strikes. Anderson hitting well over 430. OPS right up against 1,200. He has 9 runs batted in. It's an opportune time for him to get Minot on the board. From the stretch, Brajos with the pitch. Out for ball one. Another 2-strike offering. Taken off for third is Schindler, and Anderson protecting himself there. Fouls off a pitch that was well inside. Also maybe saved Schindler a little bit. Runners back to the bases, first and second, 2 outs. Another 1-2 pitch. Brajos to Anderson. Out again. Logan Koloski and Eli Kleinknecht going down to warm up for Mandan. And Brajos, his pitch count number climbing this inning. 2-2. Miss again. Full count. Walk would load the bases for Drew Jordan, who's 2 for 2. Brajos set in the stretch. Here's the payoff. It misses. Anderson jumps out of the way. And the bases are now loaded for Drew Jordan. He'll run down to first base, missing a batting glove. 2 for 2 is Jordan. A single in the first inning, a single in the fourth. He was thrown out trying to advance to second base that first time on, and then was stranded at second. First pitch bounces out of the glove of Keller. Schindler will stop almost halfway down the line at third. Probably a wise decision. At least give Jordan a chance to make something happen with the bat. Watch that pitch count for Brajos now close to 80. This will be pitch number 78 on the day. Lefty-lefty matchup. Schindler cheating down the line at third. The pitch popped up. Center field going back on it is Zach Weiler. He is camped out underneath it. A fist pump from Mike Brajos as he gets out of another jam. This time with the bases loaded. No run score for Minot. 5 complete on the PSP Network. 6-0 Braves.
At the same time, or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy cooperative, your source for power and information.
I love sports. But sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips, it's a game changer.
Once the final out is recorded, we'll have the planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show, wrapping up Game 1's action. Also hand out a couple of awards as well. Our Sport Clips MVP of the game and a Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Another inning for Peyton House on the mound for Minot. His Magicians have been close to scraping across their first run of the day, but they have not done so yet, trailing 6-0 to Mandan. We head into the 6th inning now. House pitching to Aiden Flieger. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team bus is always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Bringing you our post-game show here on the PSP Network. A WDA Spring Sports triple header on PSP this evening. Flown to right. Sundahl has it. This could be Peyton House's game to finish. Pitch count at 77. That almost equals what Mandan starter Mike Brajos is at. Both teams now with activity warming up for a relief pitcher. House went a full 6 innings against BHS last week in his first start. Trying to go at least 6 today against Mandan. Two balls and a strike on Liam Keller. It's been a huge help to the Braves today. Threw out a runner in the first inning from his catcher position. Also was a sacrifice bunt and RBI single at the plate. In play, falling fast in center field, Remington Anderson really picked up speed there running all the way past that big Corbett Field logo in center to make the catch. 2 up, 2 down by the flyout for House. And say if he can take Mandan's bats away here in the 6th inning by retiring Weiler, might be seeing House in the 7th inning. Minot does have quite the starting staff. Of course, 4 games a week is what you're thinking. Doubleheader Tuesday, doubleheader Thursday. Weather could change that, but if you've got 4 starters like Minot does, with House stepping into that role as of late, you can maybe roll with him up to kind of 100 pitches or so. 2 strikes on Weiler. House working efficiently here in the 6th inning. Other Minot starters, Gavin King, Drew Jordan, and Cole Deaver. Here's the pitch outside, 1-2. Fire home again. Looking for that 5th strikeout of the day. Weiler will keep fighting. House kicks and fires. It's a strikeout to end the 6th. He faces the minimum. And Minot High still down 6-0. They left the bases loaded last time. See what they do this time around against Brajos.
Starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Now Mike and Brajos and the Mandan Braves looking to nail down win number 7 in WDA play this year. Get above the 500 mark after 1 game of today's WDA baseball doubleheader on the PSP network. This game brought to you in part by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it with over 100 areas of study at Minot State. You'll earn the degree for the career you desire. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. We're in the midway point of high school baseball season here at Corbett Field. Minot State's regular season comes to an end this weekend. 6th inning here between Mandan and Minot gets started with a line drive single for Oliver DeShaw. Now, Minot's got plenty of hits today. 7 of them to be exact. They have no runs, so 7 hits match what Mandan has put up. But the Magi have stranded 6 base runners. Owen Meyer looking to reach base for the first time today. It's a good look at that pitch from Brajos. Never had it really timed up. May see it for next time. 1-1 goes back to the fastball low. With 2 strikes, Brajos takes a very quick look to first base, and Meyer fights off a very high pitch from Brajos, but Just trying to stay alive up there, give himself a chance. Here's a pickoff move. Not going to get to Shaw. Two-2 pitch, setting up high. Missed the spot a little bit, but it is a line drive caught by Weiler at short. Trying to go back to first base and double off to Shaw, but one out, better than none there for Mandan. And Brajos has 5 outs to go. Well hit by Meyer, just right at Weiler, and we're going to get a pinch runner in the game for Minot. DeShaw taken off of first base. Carter Bush will run in his spot. Gavin King 0 for 2. Flew out in the second inning. Grounded into an inning-ending double play in the fourth. That's our leading nominee maybe for Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Ball to the backstop. Bush is going to move up to second base. And that run doesn't mean a whole lot to Mandan when it comes to the 6-run lead. Probably means a lot to Brajos, though, going for the shutout today in what could be his last inning of work. Pops him in for strike one. Next one for Brajos falls in for strike two. Runners in scoring position today has not been a great part for the offense for Minot. Time to turn it around. Two. A swing and a foul tip. It will be a strikeout for Brajos. And another one to the tally today. That is strikeout number 6. Ian Schindler takes a pitch inside. Fouled. Strike now on Schindler. Tough day here for Minot, unable to produce a run to this point against Mandan, especially after how last week went at the plate. Taken off for third is Bush. Keller unable to transfer it. So a successful steal. Carter Bush, he has moved from first to third, pinch running for Oliver DeShaw. Two strikes after that one's called on Schindler. 20 runs over 2 games against Bismarck, 38 runs over 2 games against Watford City. And no runs today for the Magi. Now their last strike in the 6th. Ball 3, that one will roll all the way to the Minot dugout, and there is the first run of the evening for the Magicians. Bush comes in to pinch run. He takes second on a wild pitch, third on a steal, and home on a ball that gets away from Keller. So there goes the shutout for Brajos. Now just trying to quickly sweep away the 6th inning. Pitch. Hit in the air. Good drive to left field, but this will be hauled in Short of the warning track by Aiden Flieger. 1 run for Minot High on a couple wild pitches by Brajos, but they still trail by 5. 7th inning coming your way next on the PSP Network.
Established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana. Because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics. Seed for your future.
It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Seventh inning has begun here at Corbett Field in Minot, North Dakota. WDA baseball on the PSP Network. A evening that has gotten quite chilly as we have made our way through these 6 full innings. Of course, still another game to go after a short break. 6-1 Mandan lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot got 1 there in the bottom of the 6th. Aiden Bogner begins the 7th inning with a foul ball, looking to add on to the now 5-run lead for the Braves. Should be noted, Peyton House out for a complete game in just his 2nd start of the year. No Minot pitcher has thrown a 7-inning complete game in 2026. This is important for Minot going forward. House can give you this many innings over these final couple weeks of the regular season. Of course, Thursday, Minot North, House probably off the table with close to 100 pitches today. But talking about next week's schedule, St. Mary's and Williston, those are winnable games for Minot High, but not easy lineups. I mean, Williston has got as scary as it gets. They have some pop in the top of their lineup. 2-2 pitch from House to Bogner. That will miss again. And then it's Century to wrap up the regular season for Minot. If House can pitch and maybe 2 to 3 of those, there he gets a call at strike 3. Maybe one of their number 1 guys moving forward. Troy Gerhardt will be taken out of the lineup by the Braves. Pinch hitter in the game, Jack Koenig for the Braves, starts behind 0-1. Gerhardt finishes the day 1 for 2, did reach base twice. Koenig a pop-up right behind second base, and Deaver will make the catch. 2 up, 2 down for House here in the 7th, and a 4th plate appearance for Jack Took. Started the day with a solo home run in the 2nd inning on the first pitch. Went to the opposite field. Added on with a hit in his next at-bat. Did strike out last time. Just a little in. Next pitch from House, still pitching inside to Took. (3-0) in again. 4 pitches, all pretty much in the same spot. And Took will take a base. And this is just the second walk issued by House today. That was also pitch number 99. And on pitch number 100, gets a pop-up into center. And Anderson's got it for the Minot Magicians. No runs for Mandan, just the one base runner. Took his stranded last chance for the Magi in game 1 here on the PSP Network.
Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Well, the Mandan Braves going to switch things up in the bottom of the 7th inning to close down a win here in Minot. Troy Gerhardt will head to the mound for Mandan for the 7th inning, taking over for Mike and Brajos, who threw a gem today against the Minot High Magicians. Final line for Brajos: 6 innings, 5 hits, 1 run. It was unearned. 7 strikeouts to 2 walks. He finishes at 96 pitches. Not enough left for the Mandan coaching staff to trust Brajos for the 7th inning, but still a fantastic day on the mound to get things going for the Braves here in their push for their first WDA sweep, or a sweep of Minot today in Corbett Field. No other changes for the Braves. I believe Brajos is just taken out of the game. Right fielder, that's who's new for Mandan. Try and get you that once information is passed upstairs. I do believe that is Aiden Bogner now in right. And taking over at second base was Eli Kleinknecht. Changes for Mandan as you go to the bottom of the 7th. The numbers this year for relief pitcher Troy Gerhardt. This is his 5th appearance. He has allowed just 1 earned run over 7 innings, 9 strikeouts to 2 walks. So some shutdown stuff there for Gerhardt. He will look to do that here in the 7th inning against Minot batters 7, 8, and 9. Sundahl, Wepler, and Deaver due up. But it looks like we're going to have a change there for the Magi in the on-deck circle. First pitch from Gerhardt comes from the stretch. That's past the bat of Sundahl for strike 1. Hard throwing right-handed pitcher, mixed it up from Brajos, who throws from the left side. Half swing, still 1 around. Brock Thompson, who's on deck for Minot in Grady Wepler's spot. And it looks like Carter Bush also has a bat. Two-strike delivery. High. Off the handle, this will be fluttered to second base. And there is the new Eli Klein connect. Put out. First time up for Brock Thompson today as a pinch hitter. 4 for 21 at the plate. He's split playing time this year with Oliver DeShaw at catcher. First pitch strike from Gerhardt. Not one to mess around too much in this 7th inning. Has a 5-run lead. Get game 1 done for Mandan. Pick up that second win in a row. Go after the 3rd next. For Minot, they're riding their best winning streak of the season. 4 in a row. All of those last week. 2 wins over the Demons. 2 over the Watford City Wolves. 0-2 from Gerhardt. Fouled off, and Thompson will stay alive. Last appearance for Gerhardt on the hill for Mandan was on Wednesday against Minot North. He pitched in both games of the doubleheader, totaling 3 2/3 of an inning. Got the win in one game, the loss in the other. Called strike 3. Thompson saw 4 strikes there from Gerhardt. 1 he fouled off. Well, there are 2 retired in the home half of the 7th. At number 8 spot in the order for Minot today, 2 strikeouts by Grady Wepler. And the strikeout looking for Brock Thompson. So this is it for Minot High. Get base runners. Next out, we'll bring it in to game number 1. Another pinch hitter will be called in place of Cole Deaver. This is Carter Bush, the freshman who has the only run scored today for Minot. Courtesy running for Remington Anderson in the last half. Cut and a miss, 2 strikes on Bush. Mandan is 1 game above 500 overall, right at 6-6 in conference play. And what I'm waiting for a little bit for the Braves this season is to put a doubleheader sweep together. Got to win the first one. Still not over yet. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Matter stick around for just a little bit after game number 1. Our planning team financial advisor, Sean's Crossroads post-game show. And then game 2 after that. 2-2 pitch. They're going to say that he's in the zone for strike 3. And game 1 is complete. Mandan Braves, they are even with Minot in hits, not even on the scoreboard. Mandan 6, Minot High 1. The Braves take the first game of 2 today from Corbett Field. We'll be back to recap it all on our post-game show right after this quick commercial break on the PSP Network.
You need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
How do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Post-game show brought to you in part by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Schatz Crossroads. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here. They'll be working toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Game 1 final on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mandan 6, Minot 1. Powered by early offense and pitching throughout. Mandan improves to 7-6 with their WDA record, and they will go for the sweep of the Magi in just a couple minutes. Let's recap how Game 1 went down, starting with the first run of the game. Opposite field home run on the first pitch of the second inning. Jack took his 3rd home run of the season, left the yard, and Mandan went in front 1-0. It seemed like we were going to settle into a pretty good pitching matchup, even on the scoreboard for a while, as Peyton House of Minot dealt against Mike and Brajos of Mandan. However, the storyline of this game, Mandan cashed in on their base runners while Minot High did not. Advancing to the 4th inning for the Braves, still a 1-0 score. They would plate 3 runs in that inning, and it was right from the start. Troy Gerhardt was walked to lead off the frame. Jack Took and Ty Weiler followed with base hits, and then it was bunting, ground balls, just a little bit of everything for the Braves to move them around the bases. And then with 2 outs, 2 clutch RBI singles by batters 8 and 9 of the lineup card. Aiden Flieger and Liam Keller came through with back-to-back hits. Mandan put up a 3-run number in the top of the 4th to take a 4-0 lead. Minot, they got something going there in the middle innings with some base running traffic. They would get leadoff singles back-to-back in the 4th inning by Drew Jordan and Oliver DeShaw. Both of them were left on the bases. And then in the 5th inning, it was Schindler who started off with a single. Owen Sundahl was walked. Neither of those 2 base runners would score. Minot High would leave 6 runners on the bases today out of their 7 hits. Mandan still wasn't done at the plate against Minot starter Peyton House. The Braves would put up another 2 runs in the 5th inning. Again, it was started out by a fielding error. That got Aiden Bogner on the bases. Troy Gerhardt would reach on a base hit. And another error as Gerhardt stole second base. It spilled into center field. Bogner scored. Gerhardt advanced to 3rd, and he would be driven in by a Ty Weiler RBI single, part of a 2-hit day for Ty. Mandan went up 6-0. Minot would put up a run in the bottom of the 6th. Oliver DeShaw got on base. His courtesy runner, Carter Bush, would advance to 2nd on a wild pitch. He would take 3rd and then score on another wild pitch. That was the only run manufactured by Minot today, and it did not take one of their 7 hits to get there and get that run across. Mandan's Mike and Brajos, got to talk about him a little bit more. 6 innings pitched, 1 run. It was unearned in that 6th inning. He would finish with 7 strikeouts to 2 walks and just 5 hits as he gets the win here in Minot. And Troy Gerhardt came in to shut down the 7th inning, striking out 2 in his 1-inning outing to finish it as Mandan beats Minot 6-1. Minot starting pitcher in the loss, Peyton House, a very nice performance. 7 innings, he kept balls in the strike zone, just 2 walks. He had 6 strikeouts, but Mandan found the hits. They also found the runs. 7 hits, 6 runs, 5 of them earned against House today in a complete game start. The first 7-inning complete game thrown by a Minot High starting pitcher all season. Once again, your final. Mandan 6, Minot 1. The Braves get it 6 runs on 7 hits. They commit no errors in the field. Minot 1 run on 7 hits. They committed 2 errors, all in that costly 5th inning. Time to hand out some awards. We will start with our Sport Clips MVP of game number 1, not the Ray Jays. Got to update our graphics package a little bit from the basketball season. But Mike and Brajos, what a pitching performance today. Ran into a lot of traffic. There was 7 hits. There was 7 hits. There was 2 runs. There was a lot of base runners out there at times. But the way he was able to just stay true to his pitches, his arsenal of pitches, and I really loved in one of those early innings, I think it was the 2nd or the 3rd, where he was really trying to place that fastball where he could get called 3rd strikes. That's the sign of a confidence pitcher, and Brajos was exactly that today. He pitched Mandan to a win, 6 innings in the gym for Mike and Brajos today. He is your Game 1 Sport Clips MVP. Check it online with Hairstyles today at sportclips.com or use the app. It's quick, it's easy, it's Sport Clips. And lastly, for our move of the game, this one is brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. You can find them right here in the Magic City of Minot on Broadway. It's time to bring a spa, sauna, or game to your rec room. It's also about to be pool season as well, and you can find all of that at Magic City Home Leisure. Move of the game is going to be all 3 outs of what was a very important inning for Mandan today, and that was the bottom of the 4th. We referenced it earlier. Drew Jordan, Oliver DeShaw, they both got on with back-to-back hits to begin the half inning, but then a line drive snagged by Brajos, the pitcher, and that would be out number 1. And on the very next at-bat, Gavin King would bounce the ball to short. It seemed like it picked up speed for Ty Weiler, but he was able to play it well and start an inning-ending double play. That line drive catch by Mike and Brajos, followed by the 6-4-3 double play turned by the Braves to eliminate a rally there for Minot, and at that point, keep them off the scoreboard. Mandan would add on to their lead in the half inning after. That is your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, the defensive bottom of the 4th for the Mandan Braves today. Of course, we have a second game still on the way. Keep it right here on the PSP Network, or maybe for just a little bit, enjoy some of our other broadcasts tonight, Legacy and Bismarck softball, and also Legacy at Dickinson baseball today on PSP. We'll be back in just a few here from Minot with our Valve Instant Oil Change pregame show for Game 2. Your one final time in game number 1, Mandan 6, Minot High 1. This has been the Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
This page isn't a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
So we get to game 2 today between Minot and Mandan, part of our WDA baseball doubleheader on the PSP network. Game 2 starting pitcher, as pictured, Brody Johnson. He throws hard, but he has not thrown a whole lot this year for Minot. This is just his second start of the spring. He's totaled 7 1/3 innings over 4 previous outings. But again, the strikeout stuff is there for him. 11 Ks, that is third most on a Minot team. He also has 8 walks, though. That's the thing, the limit today for Johnson, as he will take on a Mandan lineup fresh off of a 6-run performance in game number 1 to get them a victory. Again, Mandan has not won 3 straight games at any point this year. They have the chance to do so with a sweep today against Minot. First pitch from Brody Johnson will come from the windup. It falls in for strike 1, and we are underway once again with WDA Baseball on the PSP network. Zach Weiler back at the leadoff spot for Mandan. He'll foul one off, and he's behind 0-2. Rest of the lineup for Mandan in our second game of the day. Aiden Bogner bats second. Troy Gerhardt, Jack Took, Tyo Weiler, Dante Burdine, Aiden Flieger, Eli Kleinknecht, and Liam Keller. Hardly any changes at all for head coach DeWitt Mack into game 2. Mike Brajos gets the game off after being the winning pitcher. To the Minot defense in just a moment. The 1-2 from Johnson. He's going to need another as Weiler continues to foul off pitches. Scouting report really good for Johnson. They love what they might be getting out of this just sophomore this year and in the next couple years. High velocity, and someone that has really dedicated himself to the craft of pitching. There's not a whole lot of POs, as we would call them, pitcher-onlys, but Johnson, he's going to swing it from time to time, but this is a pitching-focused player. Weiler, a drive to left field into the corner, but it is foul, and just a few feet foul there in left. Weiler still thinks that ball is in play, but over at second base, he's going to have to sprint right back home. Pick up the bat again. This has been a battle to start our second game of the day. Johnson has pretty much thrown his entire pitch mix here to try and get Weiler. Weiler, who went 0 for 4 in game number 1, trying to break it up now. Full count pitch goes the other way with it. A diving attempt, but it will not be caught. It ends up in right field. A great effort by Peyton House to try and take away that hit from Weiler. But the leadoff man is aboard for the Braves. Let's take a look now at that Minot defense. Brock Thompson will put on the gear and catch. House right there at first base. Cade Earhart is the second baseman. Shortstop for game 2 will be Tegan Schindler. Gavin King is at third, left, right in the outfield. Drew Jordan, Remington Anderson, and Owen Sundahl. Again, not many changes for Minot either. Swinging strike one on Aiden Bogner. Bogner had a very nice first game. A lot of productivity at the plate for the Braves in that first contest this afternoon and into the evening. Second game start time right around 6:40 here in the Central Time Zone. Waiting on the pitch was Bogner. Still didn't square it up, 0-2. Nice catch in the Mandan dugout. Johnson with the 0-2. Breaking ball that stayed inside. Didn't have a lot of horizontal movement to it. Quick look to Weiler over at first. Peers over his shoulder 2 more times and comes home. Skied to shallow right. Sundahl calls off Deaver. Make that Earhart at second base, and that is the first out. Keys of the game in game 2 really stay the same from game 1 for Mandan. Find the sweet spots. That really is all-encompassing for a doubleheader. Some consistent baseball over 14 innings or however many it may take to get 2 wins today. Runner goes on the first pitch to Troy Gerhardt, but a foul ball will send Weiler on his way back to first. For Mandan, for Minot, it is quite simple when you look at how game 1 went down for the Magi. Hit with runners in scoring position. They did not record a hit in game number 1 with a runner at second or third. Their one run was brought in really thanks all in part to the Mandan Braves. One ball, one strike, 1 on, 1 out, top of the first. Again, Weiler takes off, but again, it's a foul ball, and this time, Gerhardt only moved his hands. It went off of the handle of the bat over to the Mandan bench. So tough 2 strikes on Gerhardt. It's Coach Max and Weiler running again on the pitch. He's on 2 good jumps. Stay put. Ball bounces in front of home plate. It is blocked by Thompson. A lot of pitches through 3 batters faced here for Johnson. And that will be the case for pitchers with the amount of weapons as Johnson has. 2-2. Well out. Another good stop there by Thompson. That time reaching across his body to keep that ball in front, keep Weiler at first base. Jack Took waits on deck. This time Weiler does take off. That is ball 4. They'll throw down and get him, but it was a walk. Everybody groans about the call at second base, but that was safe anyway. I think the throw got there in time, but it was a walk. So in safely to second is Weiler. Can't throw him out. Jack Took aggressive swing there at a good pitch to hit. A miss on it, 0-1. A lot of work for Johnson here in the first inning. And this just being his second start. Took gets underneath it. Straight in the air to center field. Anderson will find it. Weiler will stay put at second base. And a good chance here for Johnson to weave through the first inning without a run scoring. That is if he can sit down Ty Weiler, the eventual starting pitcher for Mandan. Starts with a strike. Outer part of the plate. Weiler, plenty of varsity experience over his career. Moving into the shortstop role this season. Had to play all over the infield. Pretty good senior class last year for Mandan, the WDA champions, winning that championship game over these Minot High Magicians out in Williston. Talk more about that game as we go on tonight. Weiler goes chasing upstairs. And Johnson gets to 2 strikes on yet another Mandan hitter. Time now to put him away. From the stretch. Missing away. Weiler knew it was coming right there. Some help from Troy Gerhardt over at first. Able to see some signs. Minot does use a variation of the pitch comm, but that's only to get from coach to catcher. Rolled to short, running and fielding as Schindler throws on the run as well and will beat Weiler to first base by just a step. No runs for Mandan, but pressure on the base as Brody Johnson escapes a scoreless first, and now it's on to Weiler to toss for Mandan when we come back. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Rental start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
I'll let it be known, the Minot Magicians, they put the ball in play a lot in game number 1, recording 7 hits. But they did not bring runs across home plate, falling 6-1 in the opening game. This lineup will look to make things a little bit different in game 2 and get at least a split here at home. Remington Anderson will bat leadoff, followed by Drew Jordan, Oliver DeShaw, Gavin King, Owen Sundal, Tegan Schindler, Brock Thompson, Kate Earhart, and Peyton House, 1 through 9. Coach Stenberg here in game 2. First home game in a long time for Minot. It's been over 2.5 weeks since they hosted Jamestown. They're supposed to host a triangular the other week with Jamestown also coming to town. So was Horace. The Horace Hawks with their Oregon commit. Case and Borkart were supposed to come here to Corbett Field, but weather had other ideas, of course, as is the common case for North Dakota High School baseball. Starting pitcher for the Mandan Braves in game number 2 will be number 6, Ty Weiler. He bounced out to short in his first at-bat, and they'll try and make it up on the mound. Weiler making his 5th start of the season. He has gone a total of 15 2/3 innings, an ERA at 3.57 for Weiler, and good strikeout to walk numbers. It's a good number to look at here in the high school baseball ranks. Who's keeping pitches in the zone? It's Weiler. 14 punch-outs to 3 free passes. Anderson steps in as the first batter for Minot. And takes a look at ball 1 from Weiler. Weiler part of the starting pitching committee for Mandan, very strong group. As evident by their game 1 arm, Mike and Brajos. Jack Took also factors into that starting rotation. He's one of the highest rated pitchers in our game. And Aiden Bogner completes that staff of 4. Remington Anderson, 1 around. That'll be strike 2. in the air, but foul. Remington led off game number 1 for Minot at the plate with a hit, but after that, strikeout walk. His 3 plate appearances. 2-strike pitch from Weiler. Gets a swinging strike 3. And the first out is recorded as the first K of the day. How about a look at the Mandan defensive alignment for game number 2? Battery mate with Ty Weiler will be Eli Kleinknecht in game number 2. Dante Burdine is at first. Liam Keller now moves to second base. Aiden Bogner will play it short. Left to right in the outfield, Aiden Flieger, Zach Weiler, and Troy Gerhardt. First pitch a miss to Drew Jordan. It finds the zone. Last start for Weiler went the distance against St. Mary's. 7-inning shutout of the Saints. 3 hits, matching his 3 strikeouts. Did not walk one, did not hit a batter. Overall, fantastic day against St. Mary's for Weiler. Can he find that success again here in Minot? The 3-1 pitch to Deaver gets him swinging out over the plate. Fills the count. Other than that, the starts for Weiler have been limited in innings. No more than 4 innings in any of his other starts. Contact here from Jordan. This is going to go all the way back to the left field fence before it is caught. Retreating all the way back to that wall, about 320 feet from home plate, was Aiden Flieger, but have no fear, that is out number 2 for the Braves. Deshaw sees first one go by for a ball. Oliver hitting right at 400 entering play today. 6 for 15 again. Splitting time as the catcher, also doubles as a designated hitter when not playing defensively. Good plan. Deshaw was up last year for Minot as a freshman, now in his sophomore season. Two and two with 2 outs on number 2. Weiler with the windup. Grounder up the middle. Ranging to the left is Bogner, and the pick at first by Burdine. Nice play. Good enough to see it twice. Aiden Bogner runs over top of second base to field, and Burdine saves the play with a pick at first. Your Ryan replay takes us to break after a scoreless first here in Minot.
Starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
At the same time, or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Verendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Verendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
WDA Baseball on the PSP Network is Brought to you in part by Jerome's Collision Center. Been around for over 50 years here in Minot. In your car, back on the road like new. Get a quote today at Jerome's Collision Center, or stop by up the road in North Minot. 2 strikes on Dante Berdine in the blink of an eye. As we get into inning number 2, fast-moving first game, and for a lot of the folks here in the grandstand of Corbett Field hoping for the same in game 2. That was a slow-motion line-out to Brody Johnson, who was trying to throw it around the horn, but that was in slow motion too. Let's go back to this on the Ryan replay. Berdine makes some very soft contact. Just threw the hands around, and Johnson, sometimes as a pitcher, you see it a lot. The throwing errors to first, he gets so sped up, right? How much energy you put into just throwing the ball across the plate, and then having to refocus yourself to catch a line drive. Sometimes easier just to catch the ones like Brajos had in game 1, where it's right back at you. But Johnson still makes the play anyway, and now working against Aiden Flieger. Two one from Johnson. Fouled over our heads. I'll roll back down to home plate. Aiden Flieger broke up a long hitless streak. The base knock against Minot in game 1, and now he's starting to hit streak. Came into this series 0 for his last 10. And now 2 hits at Corbett Field. Have him feeling a lot better at the plate. 1 out base runner for the Braves. First at bat of the day for the new catcher, Eli Kleinknecht. He was a defensive replacement in game 1. Played the bottom of the 7th inning at second base, but now first time with the bat. Nothing new for Kleinknecht. He's been up over 30 times this spring. Johnson's 0-1. Kleinknecht moves out of the way. Kleinknecht was part of both games of the doubleheader against Minot North to wrap up last week. Got 2 hits over 6 combined ABs. We'll usually play both games of the doubleheader. Johnson's pickoff to first, not in time. Flieger's back in safely. Big lead at first from Flieger. Another one that started way inside to Kleinknecht. He moves off the plate a little bit. A little bit of uncomfort here as Johnson throwing him in. Runner takes off, foul ball. Mandan's running game has been yielded by themselves. Zach Weiler put in the miles in the first inning, ran out a foul ball that he thought was a double. Tried stealing second base 3 times, but foul balls brought him back every time. 2 strikes. It's on Kleinknecht to protect himself now. Whatever Flieger does at first. Called strike 3. Johnson picks up his first K of the day. Facing the bottom half of the Mandan lineup in the second inning. Keep us tied at 0. Liam Keller, batter number 9 for the Braves. Now step up with 2 outs. 2-out hitting was what Keller did well in game number 1. A 2-out RBI as part of a 3-run 4th inning for the Braves. Blew the score open, and they would win after that. That was a really strong showing for this bottom throw to the lineup for Mandan. They don't hit a very high average. On the ground is short. Scooped up in the glove flip to second base. Flashy way to end the inning there by Tegan Schindler. And Earhart covering the base. No runs for Mandan. They don't strand anybody. That was the force out at second. 1.5 complete here at Corbett Field. Scoreless on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Taking a look at this week on the PSP Network. Triple header of games today. Triple header of double headers. So 6 games you can check out on the PSP Network today. Here from Minot, Bismarck, and Dickinson. Come back on Thursday night. We got a good one. 2 games between Minot and Minot North. And then on Friday, back to some softball at South Hill. The Minot High Jets host the Legacy Sabres. Good games all the time here on the PSP Network now into the spring season. As we get towards tournament time, like to have the coverage of both the WDA baseball and softball tournaments this spring. Baseball down in Bismarck, softball in Williston. Bottom of the second inning here in Minot. Mandan and Minot without a run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Gavin King will start up the second inning with a bloop single into center field. He's the first Minot base runner against Ty Weiler tonight. With those other games on PSP Network, got some scores to report here in the next few innings from the doubleheader first games across WDA baseball and some softball. Showing bunt and laying it down is Owen Sundal to first. It's going to roll a long ways, but he's going to be tagged out by Burdine. It looked, though, that Burdine might run out of time there to field and tag Sundal, but he does. Minot will trade an out for a runner in scoring position. A successful sacrifice bunt by Owen Sundal puts King now at second base. So it's the first look of this game for Minot. Runner in scoring position. It's a pickoff move. I don't know who was all ready for that. Shortstop Aiden Bogner, he was not moving towards second base, and luckily Weiler was able to throw it right at him rather than into center field. Pulled to first. Burdine can't reach it. Sliding over is Keller, and covering the base was Weiler. Well, what a play there for the Braves to get an out. Burdine, he dove after the baseball, went underneath his glove. Keller slides the field and throw to the pitcher covering the base. Not often you'll see the 4-1 put out at first base, but that's what will retire Tegan Schindler. It does, again, move the base runner over to third base. King now 90 feet from scoring. Brock Johnson to center field. Taking him back, but Zach Weiler will make that catch. 2 down here from Corbett Fields. Scoreless on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Another good one here between the Braves and the Magi.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Well, 2 innings, and Brody Johnson, Ty Weiler both throwing. Nice games to begin. 1 time through the order for each. Mandan recorded just 3 base runners, a single and a walk in the first inning against Johnson, and a base hit that was taken away by a fielder's choice to wrap up the 2nd inning. And now the 2nd time through, they will look for the game's first run. Weiler, Bogner, and Gerhardt due up for the Braves. One-0 pitch to Weiler. That will just miss out. It's like game 1 still in progress in Dickinson. Of course, that's an important one. Dickinson hosting Legacy. Battle of top teams in the WDA. Dickinson, number 1 today, entering play at 6-2, but 3 teams have essentially the same record. Bismarck, Legacy, and Minot at 7-3. The Mavericks lead Legacy at the moment. Looks like bottom of the 6th. A 5-3 lead for Dickinson over the Sabres. Johnson fills the count against Weiler. They had a long battle back in the first inning. That was to start the game. Eventually Weiler would win with a base hit. There's another payoff pitch. High, bounce to short. Schindler, he's been busy in this game. Peyton House the pick over at first to record the first out. Let's load up another Ryan Family Dealerships replay. 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online at driveryan.com. One of their locations in Minot or Williston. Of course, with Minot losing game number 1, that means they've dropped to 7-4 and out of that leading group, at least for the time being. If everybody splits, then no movement at all. Aiden Bogner to right at Sundahl. Sundahl hardly having to move to his left. Brody Johnson could really use a quick 1-2-3 inning here. The first inning kind of dragged on for him. A lot of long, drawn-out at-bats. Half swing, grounder that ends up foul off the bat of Troy Gerhardt. Second inning for Johnson, only faced 4 batters, gave up the hit to Flieger. But again, had to work a lot. 2 strikes on Gerhardt. Oh-2 from Johnson. Called as strike 3. Takes on the top third of the Mandan lineup and sits them all down. 0-0 after 2.5 from Corbett Field in Minot. You're watching WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies.
We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future, your team.
Tracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
WDA Baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by BSN. They create exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. From custom equipment, uniforms, and coaches apparel to fanwear, branding, and more, they do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro in western North Dakota today. Kate Earhart, Minot's starting second baseman, will come up for the first time as we begin the bottom half of the third against Mandan starting pitcher Ty Weiler. Wave and a miss for strike one. Talked about in game one, the other interesting games on the schedule today. We already referenced that Legacy Dickinson game coming to a close, but Bismarck and Minot North. The Sentinels, a good-looking team to this point in the season, and you should expect them to be all the way through tournament time. They have a clutch gene in them, it sounds like. However, today, Bismarck High, the more clutch gene, a 7-1 win in game one. 0-2 pitch here on Earhart, and he got him going down swinging. Up and in, and Earhart did not know what to do with that. That'll be strike three, and the second K of the day for Weiler. Peyton House pitched all of game one for Minot, but was DH'd for, so here's his first ABs. That 7-1 win for Bismarck. Minot North had a 1-0 lead up until the bottom of the fifth. Caden Danielson was throwing a fantastic game for Minot North, but eventually things broke open. Bismarck got 4 runs in the fifth, added 3 more in the sixth inning, and picked up the 7-1 win. Game two in progress right now from Bismarck. House chases one low. Gap, right center field. And down for a base hit. Payne House, first at bat of the day. He is 1 for 1. Back to the top we go to Remington Anderson, 0 for 1 with a strikeout so far in this game. Something to build on there for Minot. Number 9 hitter gets on base, and now the top of the order can go to work. And what good work they have done in recent games. Anderson, in that 27-run performance against Watford City, a game that only went 4.5 innings, was 4 for 4 at the plate, reached base all 5 times. And he scored all 5 times he was on base. After a pickoff move to first, Weiler comes home again with a 1-0. Late break to second by Peyton House. He tries a slide around the tag, ended up sliding past the base, and Mandan's going to throw him out. Anderson knew that ball was in the turf. House was getting a read on it, put his hand up to say don't go, and House ran right to second, slid past the base, and he was tagged out. So base is now empty and 2 gone. Whole new situation for Weiler and Anderson. Foul fly. In that game against Watford City, Anderson's 4 for 4 may have not been the most fascinating performance Owen Meyer went 3 for 3. He reached base 5 times as well. There's a swing at a ball that's going to go between the legs of Eli Kleinknecht. 2 strikes on Anderson. Meyer went 3 for 3, reached base 5 times, but had 8 runs batted in. 8 ribbies in one baseball game. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Weiler. Check swing foul now. Anderson having some trouble up there. Sun setting out in right field. Long shadows over towards the Minot dugout, but no shadows from the grandstand. So everybody's just in the sun. Leaves that one out. Anderson over that entire doubleheader against Watford went 6 for 7. Reached base 8 times. Ground ball left side, another hit. Starting up the rally again with 2 outs is Remington Anderson. Ground ball through the left side. No chance for Bogner, even if he dove. 1-all can the Magi accomplish here with 2 outs in the third, and that will be up to Drew Jordan. Jordan, a quick outfielder, lots of range. Plays primarily left field. Anderson, his partner out there in center. At the plate, he's really taken off this year, has Drew. 13 hits in his first 30 at-bats. Good numbers. Not only that, he's getting on base, getting around. He leads the team in stolen bases with 6. Come as no surprise with his speed and his just baseball IQ. Here's the 0-2 from Weiler with 2 outs, and he will fan Drew Jordan. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Weiler and no runs for the Magi. They do get 2 base runners. They'll leave 1 out there. Scoreless through 3 in Game 2 here on the PSB Network.
Established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
To your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Well, working our way through the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by BNC National Bank. The early games of the WDA today. Century hosted Jamestown in what essentially has become a must-win series for those two teams, struggling a little bit as the spring wears on. A very fascinating matchup for 2 reasons. After the first pitch here to Jack Took, swinging strike. Jamestown and Century, they have the 2 best statistically all-around hitters. Bennett Gaynor has the best OPS, which I believe is the best offensive measurable in all of WDA baseball. That one bounces off of home plate, high on the net. And Jackson Herman of Century, those 2 guys have been crushing, not to mention Joey Kralik, Brenner Weber. Exciting series there between Jamestown and Century. It was pitching that showed up to win game number 1 for the Pats. Quickly climbing the ranks as the top most efficient arms in the league. Max and Opdahl 6 1/3, limiting the Blue Jays to 2 runs. Took again to the opposite field. This will drop for a hit. 3-hit doubleheader so far for Jack Took, and 2 spray to the opposite field. Be the pitcher, Ty Weiler, next. Middle of the order due up for Mandan against Brody Johnson. Finished that thought on the Century win, 8-2, the final score over Jamestown. Game 2 is deadlocked right now at 1. Weiler drops down a bunt right side. Johnson will flip underhand to House at first base. Retire Weiler, but a successful sacrifice. It was the potential go-ahead run into scoring position for Mandan. For Dante Burdine. Well, if we learn one thing through the 10-plus innings we've played so far between Mandan and Minot, there's going to be base runners. And we've also learned is these pitchers have been able to handle them. Johnson has dealt with traffic in all three of the 4 innings. Burdine grounded, fair, and misplayed by King. Trying to get the short hop. They'll throw to the base. Took is safe, but then he collides with Brody Johnson covering. Just an overall wild play. Everybody's safe. Took maybe has some turf in the eye, but there will be runners at the corners after the error and fielder's choice subsequently by Gavin King. The ball that was a question the whole way, fair or foul, and King played it behind third base where you really have no choice but to put a glove on it. It was deemed fair. It went underneath his glove on the short hop and took a late break to third base. Is going to slide in safely. So first and third with 1 out. We're Aiden Flieger. Flieger's single was forced out at second base. This time the hit will bring in the game's first run. Watches strike 1 go by. Bounce to short. Schindler backhand sliding stop goes to second. There will not be a double play. That could have ended the inning. But a Mandan run scores as Flieger is able to break up that double play. Ball would have been insanely difficult with the sliding play by Schindler. So Mandan has the game's first run. 1-0 in the fourth, and they will have a base runner still left in Flieger. First pitch swinging, Klein Connect hammers this to center field, but Anderson will backtrack and haul it in. 1 run for the Braves. They piece that 1 run together with 1 hit, a Maya error, a sac bunt, and a fielder's choice, but it's 1 run nonetheless in a low-scoring game 2. We'll be back with the bottom of the fourth after this on the PSP Network.
Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Thank you for joining us today on the PSP Network for WDA Baseball. Mandan and Minot High, an entertaining doubleheader so far. We knew that coming in. It was an important series. Minot riding on a 4-game winning streak after just a tremendous offensive week against Bismarck and Watford City, but they have scored 1 run over these 10 innings today against the Mandan pitching staff, consisting of Mike and Brajos, Troy Gerhardt, and now Ty Weiler, who steps on the bump for the bottom of the 4th with a lead. 1 run across for the Braves here in Game 2. Ball 1 to designated hitter Oliver DeShaw. Last year's season series between Minot and Mandan went 2-1 in favor of the Braves. Two-0 pitch from Weiler. Sat on it well, did DeShaw. Still pulled it to second base on the ground, and Keller will make the throw over to first in time. Regular season doubleheader was a split in Mandan. Braves won the first game 4-3. That was in walk-off fashion at home. And the second game of that doubleheader, Minot would respond with 6 unanswered runs to win 6-2. And that was all in the lead up to their third and final meeting, the rubber match of the season, which was in the WDA championship game down at Williston. What was just a phenomenal tournament. So many close games, the extra inning games. I mean, Minot had to fight, scratch, and claw to get to that championship. Battles against BHS. Foul ball will be strike 2 on Gavin King. But in the championship game, Kellen Burke got the start on the mound for Minot. Tell you what, Kellen Burke is tearing it up, playing college baseball down in Kansas right now. And this very own Ty Weiler, he was opposing Burke in that championship start. It's a strike 3 swinging of Gavin King, quickly 2 up and 2 gone in the home half of the 4th against Weiler. Weiler and Burke would go at it for 3 innings. Eventually in the 3rd, the scoring would start. Mandan in the top half put up 2. Minot responded with 1. But Mandan would then start to explode against the Minot bullpen. Gavin King, who we just saw at the plate, he pitched, was roughed up a little bit by Mandan, who would go on to score the next 7 runs. Owen Sundahl with a fly to left. Those 7 runs were enough to win it for Mandan, claiming the WDA title last spring, 9-8 over Minot High. Today, 1 run is all it's taken to have the lead. We're getting to the closing stages, 5th inning on its way. You're watching WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Well, these 2 programs led by some fantastic coaching staffs. Mandan Braves, DeWitt Mack, over 300 career wins at Mandan High School. He reached that last year in May, so he's got to be close to 400 by now. Pete Stenberg in charge of the Minot High program. Longtime head coaches here in the WDA, not new to the WDA game. I tell you what, they've probably seen some exciting seasons of WDA high school baseball. It's a foul ball off the leg of Liam Keller as we get into the fifth inning. Quite a few more seasons than I've been around for, but this year seems to be setting up like one of the more entertaining, maybe the most balanced year of baseball in the West. Now Keller ducking out of the way of a pitch, 2-1, facing Brody Johnson, the Minot High starting arm. I mean, just look at the 1 through 11, really. Could be anybody. Anybody can win on any day. That's the great thing about baseball and the great thing about WDA baseball this year. Pop up to the infield. That'll be caught by Peyton House at first base, and Keller is retired to open up inning number 5. I mean, take, for instance, a team we were just talking about not too long ago, the Jamestown Blue Jays, who have some of the best hitters in the league, but such a top-heavy lineup. Just haven't found the support at all times to get the clutch hits, bring those top-of-the-order guys around, and they swept Legacy early in conference play. There's another one in the air for House, and he'll find this one too. Zach Weiler with pop out to House. Jamestown swept Legacy, and they have won just one game since. Legacy, meanwhile, has rebounded very well from those 2 losses to Jamestown. Besides a split with Minot High, they have not lost. Today on the ropes against Dickinson. But everywhere in the middle, it is just a doubleheader every Tuesday and Thursday, maybe even some on Wednesdays. Another pop-up. Will House catch this? No, he will not. It drops foul, but he gave it a good run. Aiden Bogner will jog back to the batter's box. So 1 ball, 1 strike count with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th and a 1-0 Mandan lead. I mean, come tournament time, when we go to the Muni in Bismarck, the 8 teams that are there, I think, all have a chance of winning a title. For sure, all 8 of them have a chance of finishing the top 4 and coming back here to Minot at the state tournament. Bogner turns out of the way of ball 2. Well hit to right field. Sundahl in the sun will track it down. 3 up, 3 down for Johnson. A quick 5th inning for him. We are through 4.5 innings of 1-0 baseball. Minot looking for the equalizer.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Once the final out is recorded, we will have the planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show on the PSP Network. Wrap up today's action here at legendary Corbett Field in Minot. Get you some last-minute updates from scores around the state and hand out our awards. Sport Clips MVP, Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game. There's already a couple stars in my scorebook for that move of the game we had in the first inning of play. We're now in the bottom of the 5th. Defensive fight between Mandan and Minot. Ty Weiler pitching for the Braves to Deacon Pitchers finding a groove here the second time through. I think when they first came up in about the third or fourth inning, the leadoff guys again, the offenses could step up a little bit, but it has been the pitchers having their way. Weiler has allowed one base runner the second time through the lineup card. That was a single by Remington Anderson. Schindler goes 3/4 of the way around. That'll be enough for strike two. Well, I'm going to shake off his catcher Eli Kleinknecht 4 times. Schindler will still make contact with that mystery 5th pitch that Ty Weiler has and ground out to first base. Maybe he does have 5 pitches. Maybe it's just a mind game. Get Schindler really guessing. Big swing by Brock Thompson as he goes down. Try and fish down out of the bottom part of the zone. It's up high for Weiler, a miss. It's a call there, does Weiler get back ahead. From the full, again shaking off Kleinknecht a couple times. Here's the pitch. 4 pitches. And the 3 strikes there for Weiler, using all of his 4 or 5 or 6 pitches. And he can throw. Weiler tossing quite the scoreless inning streak. 7-inning shutout against St. Mary's. 4 donuts to start this one against Minot. 2 strikes on Cade Earhart, who went down on 3 pitches his first time up. Here's the 0-2 from Weiler. As fast as a 5th inning can be. 2 strikeouts for Weiler in the home half. Our score has no change. Mandan 1, Minot none. We'll be back for more WDA baseball after this on the PSP Network.
Rental start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Well, Brody Johnson doing as much as he can to make sure Minot High gets at least 1 win out of this Tuesday evening doubleheader against the Mandan Braves. Pitching into the 6th inning of his 2nd start of the spring. And Johnson will be going up against the middle part of the Mandan lineup. Gerhardt, Took, and Weiler, with Burdine to follow if they can get it to him here in the top of the 6th. A 1-0 game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Not a whole lot of work for our BNC National Bank scoreboard here in Game 2. We love a pitcher's duel, though, on the PSP Network. I speak for us all. Johnson and Weiler squaring off there on the Corbett Field mound. First pitch of the 6th inning from Johnson to Gerhardt will be called a strike. Bounced foul. By the way, to fill you in on the final score from Game 1 between Legacy and Dickinson, it was a Mavericks victory, 6-3. They were able to fend off a late comeback charge by the Sabres. Legacy got within 2 runs, but Dickinson able to win. Kyler Kuderna does his thing on the mound once again. Ground ball foul from Gerhardt. Future NDSU Bison struck out 11 over 7 innings in the win against Legacy, allowing just 4 hits. We have a lot of good baseball in our state, folks. The East Side has some Big Ten commits. The West Side is about to. 2-2 pitch to the backstop. It's full. Every night, if you just open up the newspaper a little bit, check the box scores, there's always something extraordinary, it sounds like. Class A, Class B, does not matter. I like, especially out on the West Side, how many competitive games there have been, especially in our league, the WDA for baseball. 6th inning starts with a walk to Troy Gerhardt. That'll be his 2nd time on. And now time for Jack Took. Jack Took, rated the number 5 prospect in the class of 2027. That's by folks at Prep Baseball Dakotas. The best independent scouting we have in our state. Two balls, no strikes on Took. Took a lot of the conversation about his pitching. We did not get to see that today. Likely we'll throw then on Thursday for Mandan. Pardon me, they don't have a Thursday game. You get the bye week. Two balls and a strike on Took. Do have a major matchup against West Fargo Cheyenne, though. Bogner takes off for 2nd, fouled off the pole. And again, Mandan unable to move around the bases. They're doing the hit and run. Balls aren't going straight. And that matchup against Cheyenne should be some must-see baseball. April 2nd, that's on Saturday. Cheyenne has an incredible ball player of their own named Hudson Dinger. Ground ball off the glove of Johnson. Sliding stop still by Earhart, and his throw goes wild. It was a great stop, but the throw is going to cost an extra base. Gerhardt will stop at 3rd. Took into 2nd base on the error. 2 on the pond now for the Braves with nobody out in the 6th. Johnson trying to reach for that, coming off the mound to get it. And that threw Earhart off his track to the baseball. Still was able to get it on a slide, popped up, throw out Took. Could have had him, but the throw was wild. And that is the 2nd error of the day for Minot. Could be pretty costly here as they put runners at 2nd and 3rd for Ty Weiler. Before Johnson starts that at bat, it's a Serve Pro mound visit taken by Minot High. Pitching coach Phil Shirk. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Bring you this talk on the mound. Johnson obviously had to throw a lot of pitches in those first couple innings. It really started to cruise through the middle part of our baseball game, and now you start to wonder about maybe how many he has left. Minot is warming up a left-handed arm in their bullpen as Johnson sits at 84 pitches on the game. Through 5 innings, he's also faced 2 batters here in the 6th. 3 hits, 1 run. It was unearned. 2 strikeouts to 2 walks, the current line for Johnson. Also pass on some information to bring the infield in. 2nd and 3rd, nobody out. Now Mandan, well, make their plan off of seeing what Minot High's defense looks like. Weiler. It was 0 for 1, ground out in a sac bunt. He will try and bunt again, pushes this to first base. No throw coming home. Instead, House turns to first. He might have had a chance to throw out Gerhardt, at least try and cut down that run. Let's take a look again on a Ryan replay. Another good bunt by Weiler, and House, yeah, he's squared up right to home. He might as well fire that to home plate unless that was the catcher, Brock Thompson, telling him, hey, no, go to first. So a run scores for Mandan, an RBI sac bunt for Weiler. Took, now the lone base runner, he is at 3rd for Dante Burdine. Another unearned run charged to Johnson. Gerhardt reached base on a walk, was moved up to 3rd on that throwing error, and then scores on the sac bunt. Infield stays in for the Magi. 2-0 from Johnson to Burdine. Upstairs, ball 3. It likely will be the end of the line here for Johnson. Got to find the zone again. He does not. It's ball 4, and it gets away from Thompson, but Took will stay at 3rd base. He will not come home on the ball 4 wild pitch. And that will bring Coach Stenberg out of the dugout. We will have a pitching change for Minot. A walk ends the day for Brody Johnson. 2 runs in for Mandan, still 2 out there. We'll tell you about the new arm when we come back here on the PSP Network.
I love sports, but sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips, it's a game changer.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Pitching change for Minot High will bring Brady Wepler in to throw. This is just his third appearance of the season. He has a total of 3 innings. 1 earned run, 2 strikeouts, and 2 walks, and ERA at 2.33 for Wepler, who is a sophomore. He last pitched last week against Bismarck, throwing a scoreless inning against the Demons. That was in Game 2 of that doubleheader. I don't think anybody threw a scoreless inning in the first game. A 15-13 final score in favor of the Magi. But Wepler in to face the Braves in the 6th inning, a 2-0 game. This is big 2 outs to get for Wepler. He's going to inherit runners at first and third. And the first batter he will take on is Aiden Flieger for Mandan. First pitch in there for strike. Flieger in Game 2 has reached base twice and a single and a fielder's choice. Go back to Game 1, he has 2 hits. This is a hot hitter for Mandan at the moment. Underneath it, golfed into shallow right, long run for everybody, and nobody makes the catch. Earhart missed it, and then Sundahl missed it on the bounce. So Jack Took, who's ready to tag and score, he will come across home anyway on the drop pop fly. Everybody's safe. And it's 3-0 Braves. Good approach to base running there by Dante Burdine. Knew that was a tough play, so he got off of first base, and then that ball bounced. He had to hustle his way to second and was in safely. As well, Flieger will reach on, should be a hit. Could be the 4th hit of the day for Flieger. Early bunt by Kleinknecht, pulls back at a ball, and the runners will move up 90 feet. Tough 6th inning here for Minot. The pressure put on by Mandan immediately. A walk to Gerhardt, Took. It's a ground ball to third, misfielded, and that missed pop fly and the wild pitch just add on for the Magi. A 2-run 6th inning already for the Braves, and they have 2 more still in scoring position. Time called by Eli Kleinknecht to head in the count 1-0 against Wepler. Swinging strike 1. Grounded foul. Kleinknecht getting the start. Nightcap, strikeout, fly out to this point. A 1-2 pitch. That will be cut on and missed. Foul tip was caught by Thompson. Be the first strikeout for Wepler. Final stat line, well, actually, it's not closed yet on Johnson. That's still his runner out there at third, and Burdine. So that will hold that thought for a moment as Wepler goes to work against Liam Keller. Wepler turns up a little bit of the heat, too. Through 2 innings against Dickinson early in the year. And that 1 scoreless inning against Bismarck. That's it for Wepler out of the pen. Foul for strike 2. Minot in the bottom of the 6th. They'll bring up batters 9, 1, and 2. 0-2. In there for strike 3. Wepler sits down 2 in a row to end the inning, but the drop pop fly will bring in another Mandan run. They lead 3-0 after they get 2 in the top of the 6th. Going down to crunch time for the Magi at home on the PSP Network.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it. Dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, packed day of spring sports across the PSP family of networks. From Minot, Bismarck, and Dickinson, everybody on the air today. Hope you enjoy what you're seeing across PSP on this late April evening. How about the story of the Bismarck High Demons softball team? They're in action right now against the Legacy Sabres on PSP. A Game 1 win for the Demons, 11-1, and in Game 2, they're about to put the finishing touches on actually, they just did. A run rule win over Legacy, 18-5. The Demons are undefeated in WDA softball play. Bottom of the 6th inning here of WDA baseball from Minot. Peyton House, the leadoff hitter for the Magi. Down 3-0. Still facing right-handed starting pitcher Ty Weiler. Line foul the other way. The Demons are the lone remaining team unbeaten in West Region competition on the softball side. Dickinson and Williston, really the two powerhouses, if you will, right now. Not to say Bismarck isn't, but they'll have to prove themselves. Dickinson and Williston split a doubleheader the other day. Those are the top 2 teams in the state, and BHS ranks 3rd. Demons will take on both Dickinson and Williston in a short amount of time to wrap up the regular season, but well, BHS baseball and softball in the spotlight this year. Baseball was the #1 team for a while until Minot came to town. House with a roller to second base. Liam Keller with plenty of time. Throw him out at first. Bismarck High baseball looking for their first state tournament bid in 10, 11 years. Softball with a huge turnaround this year for BHS. Good to see. That's going to hit Remington Anderson in the leg. Second time on now for the Minot center fielder. They'll take a base runner in any way at this point for Minot. They have been hard to come by against Weiler in Game 2. They will also take a run whichever way it comes by. Game 1, their one run was 2 wild pitches and a stolen base to get them around. They do not have a hit with a runner in scoring position today. Jordan to first. Burdine turns to second to get the lead runner out. The return by Bogner will not be in time. Jordan breaks up the double play, but Mandan does cut down the lead runner Anderson at second. There are 2 retired in the bottom of the 6th. He'll strike out Oliver DeShaw. I'm going to get the ball in the air a little bit. 2 groundouts in this contest for Deshaw. He had 2 hits, though, in game number 1. Turn to first. Not in time. Minot will stay here at Corbett Field despite being the visiting team on Thursday night against Minot North. And, of course, Mandan, they'll be off until Saturday when they host West Fargo Cheyenne for a non-conference doubleheader. Haven't seen too much WDA versus EDC this year. Had a lot on the schedule early, but none of them got in. Always good to try and figure out where the 2 conferences of Class A baseball stack up. And looking at the rankings, the projections, and just plain old history, EDC has had the upper hand as of late. 2-2. Right there for strike 3. Ty Weiler still twirling a magnificent Game 2 start. He has gone 6 shutout innings, and it's time we turn to the 7th. That's next on the PSP Network from Minot.
Mystic. With a real college experience in the heart of the capital city, we do college right. We're hands-on learning and real-world training, and we're right on the money. We are Bismarck State College. We are Mystic Nation.
Well, it's a very nice start to the relief appearance for Grady Wepler. He got a weak pop fly that was dropped in right field and then struck out the next 2 batters he faced. It will be Wepler for the 7th on the hill for Minot. And it's Zach Weiler due up first for Mandan in the right-handed batter's box. Coming down to the 7th inning here at Corbett Field, our WDA doubleheader. Mandan took the Game 1 victory 6-1. And they lead 3-0 over Minot here in Game 2. Called second strike on Weiler. He'll take a walk around. Could be just the 3rd sweep of the season for Mandan. That is a pretty good number, though. Team right in the middle of the league. 2-strike pitch from Wepler fouled off. But for Mandan, I mean, today evidence. They are a team that can be led by pitching. Mike and Brajos, 6 innings of 1-run baseball in Game 1. Ty Weiler, 6 shutouts here in Game 2. And the offense has some life in it at all times. Weiler will go down swinging. That's 3 in a row punched out by Grady Wepler. Good stuff from the sophomore southpaw. Those are 2 sweeps for Mandan over St. Mary's last week and Watford City to begin conference play. Watford City has just 1 win in the conference. St. Mary's with 3. Next conference game that Mandan has is a road trip to Jamestown. Another one of those teams that they might be ranked 10th right now in the conference, and a loss to Central will keep them there, at least for tonight. But they are another one of those pesky teams at the bottom of the WDA this season. They have great bats at the top of their lineup. Pretty solid pitching, starting pitching staff. And on the road in Jamestown always seems to be difficult. Any team. 2-strike pitch. Wagner will sit on it and drive this to right field. Opposite field single for Wagner, and Mandan has a base runner in the 7th. First hit for Wagner in game 2. First hit of the day for Wagner. That's a good one to end on, if this is the end of the game. Fourth plate appearance for Troy Gerhardt. Two walks, a run scored, and a strikeout in between for Gerhardt. Wepler, just his regular pitching motion, really brings that front foot out and around towards first. And there does the pickoff move. Now a wild pitch. It bounces past Thompson. Wagner is up to second base. Keeps the base runners guessing, and he pitches out of the stretch full time, so you kind of pick up on the tendencies from Wepler, but sometimes that lean gets further towards first and then swoops that front leg back towards home plate. Behind 2-0 here on Gerhardt with another Mandan runner at second or third. High swinging strike one from Gerhardt. Wepler's 2-1. Fouled over the heads of the Mandan Braves. That sun is sitting the right field corner. Pretty low right now as we get past 8 o'clock, and wonder if it's maybe in that release point of Wepler. Release it way outside from the left hand. Oh, jumping over it was Gerhardt. Not hit. Full count. Now be ball 4 low. 3 walks worked by Gerhardt in this series finale. Another opportunity at the plate for Jack Took. Another one wild. Runners both advance. Wagner to third, Gerhardt to second. That takes away any chance of a ground ball double play. Jack Took coming alive at the plate for Mandan at the right time. Not to say he wasn't at the start of the season, but his first multi-hit game was on Wednesday against Minot North. He had 2 triples against the Sentinels. Of course, had 2 home runs before that, but 5 hits now in his last 3 games. Add this game together, he has 6 in his last 4. Now the solo home run to start his afternoon in Minot in the 2nd inning. Infield in, 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. Throwing the bat at the first one in the zone. Big breaking pitch right there from Wepler. We'll put that thing on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. That had a lot of movement. Gets him to 2 strikes. The pitch. And it hits him square on the elbow. I don't think Took has any sort of guard on that front elbow. He does not. He wore that one right on the bone. With 2 strikes, Wepler loses Jack Took, and the bases are loaded. For Ty Weiler, the pitcher. Still checking on Took over at first base. He's going to get some extra steps down the line. Another reminder coming up after the game, our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show, named the Sport Clips MVP, Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Took will be all right, it seems. Wepler with Mandan Braves all around him. Throws home. It's 2 swinging strikes against Weiler. Runners will be going on contact. Minot probably coming home with any ground ball. Keep this a 3-run game. Instead, it's another one past Thompson. And sliding head first across home plate is Aiden Bogner. He will score. And Mandan leads 4-0. That also takes away the ground ball double play again. Infield, everyone drawn to the infield green now for the Magicians. Late swing there by Weiler, and he goes down via the strikeout. 4 outs recorded by Grady Wepler for K's. Dante Burdine going to pick up his first hit. Reached on an error, reached on a walk. In the start at first base. Wepler set in the stretch of the 0-2. With 2 outs and 2 on, top of the 7th, missing low. Mile High will need at least 4 in the 7th inning. That is if they can stop Mandan where they are right now. Braves don't want to be done hitting tonight. 2-strike pitch. Burdine, 1 hop to third base. King will field and throw across the diamond for the outs. Another run for Mandan. They lead 4-0, and it will be Weiler for the complete game victory when we come back on the PSP Network.
It's the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future, your team.
Well, a 7-inning shutout, not an easy thing to do. How about do it twice in a row? Ty Wilder's going after that. He limited the St. Mary's Saints to no runs in a complete game victory his last time on the mound. And he is 3 outs away from doing the same against the Minot High Magicians today. 4-0 the lead for the Braves as we go to the bottom half of inning number 7. PNC National Bank scoreboard. Mandan picked up the 1 run in the 4th, 2 in the 6th, and 1 just then in the top of the 7th inning. Leading off for Minot in the 7th will be Gavin King. On the first pitch, hits it to third, one high hop, and Bogner now moving over to third base will make the play. What do we got on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay? The whole thing, look at this. Figured it out, the replay, after a couple of tries. Could be our Magic City home leisure move of the game. So some changes, it seems, to track down for Mandan. Bogner is over at third. It looks like Klein connected State at catcher. Keller has moved to short. And in the game at second base, Logan Koloski. Jack Took taken out after being hit by the pitch on the elbow. He was playing at third. 2-0 pitch on Owen Sundahl. Called a strike. Stays in the zone even with the hook. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Owen Sundahl, right fielder for Minot. 0 for 1 officially, plus the sac bunt. 2-2 from Weiler, up and out. Weiler working on just over 70 pitches. This has been efficient to get through 6 1/3. Payoff to Sundahl. Moved out of the way. Knew he had to swing late. Here's another Ryan Family Dealerships replay, the 2nd out of the 7th inning. Right pitch by Weiler, and it froze Sundahl. Last chance for Minot tonight will be Tegan Schindler, senior shortstop. Weiler's first pitch come from the windup. Bounce on home plate. Well, for Minot, unable to rally from this, down 4 runs with 2 outs. Tough sweep in the return to home field. Going into the rivalry matchup on Thursday with Minot North, who also seems to be struggling a little bit today against Bismarck High. Still yet to see a final score in game 2, but Bismarck is leading. 3 balls, no strikes on Schindler. Brock Thompson is waiting on deck if this game continues. There's called strike. And it will be a walk. So a 7th inning base runner for Minot. Not sending the folks home just yet. That is the first walk issued by Weiler. There have been 2. Make that 3 Minot High hits in the game. A hit batter and 1 walk. Not a whole lot of traffic out there for the Magi today. One-0 pitch to Thompson. Doesn't chase at it, then ends up rolling to the wall. Schindler will move up to second base. So maybe hoping to spoil the shutout are the Magi. They've scored 1 run over 13 innings today. Swinging strike 1. And Weiler just goes right back to the rubber. 81 pitches, 54 for strikes for Ty tonight. Ground ball foul, and there's 2 on Thompson. And Weiler seal the deal and give Mandan a big midseason sweep here in Minot. Before then, Eli Kleinknecht's going to come out and talk to his pitcher. Mandan, who was sitting right at the 500 mark pretty much the whole season. A victory tonight, 2 of them. Could get 2 games up and close the gap with Minot getting into that top 4. 2-2 pitch, lifted to left field. It's got plenty of air underneath it, but it won't have the distance. A catch made in the left field corner by Aiden Flieger, and Mandan has the sweep of Minot High here on the road. 6-1 in game 1, 4-0 in game 2. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show is next.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Our WDA baseball doubleheader is complete. Or it's not time to sign off just yet. We got to hand out some awards to recap what happened in our second and final game of the day here from legendary Corbett Field in Minot, North Dakota. Mandan finishes off a sweep of the Magicians 4-0, your final on the BNC National Bank scoreboard in game number 2. The game 2 recap, well, once again, the pitchers battling back and forth, escaping some jams, not many runs on the board. Game 2's matchup was Ty Weiler against Brody Johnson. Johnson had to really labor through the first couple innings. Long ABs. He just wasn't able to put these man-in hitters away with strikeouts like we're so used to with Brody, but got some help from the defense. 3 shutout innings to start the game, and Ty Weiler, he's settled in pretty quickly for the Braves on the hill as well. He would toss the same through 3 innings, no runs. He had the strikeout stuff going right away in today's game against the Minot lineup that really just wasn't able to find consecutive hits a whole lot. They would do it to start innings, get stuck with runners in scoring position, and that was just the case game 1 into game 2 for Minot. Could not find the clutch hit today against Weiler. The scoring would start for Mandan in the 4th as they would bring across 1 run against Johnson. It was a leadoff single by Jack Took, and then just some small ball to get him around. A sac bunt by Weiler. Berdine reaches on an error. Flieger, a fielder's choice. That scores a run, and Mandan would go up 1-0. That score would hold until the 6th when the middle of the Braves order would go back to work. Troy Gerhardt gets on with a leadoff walk. Jack Took reaches on a throwing error by second base. Weiler, another sac bunt. Berdine, a walk. Flieger, a hit. The same portion of the order came through that time. Mandan put up 2 runs, extending their lead to 3-0, and Ty Weiler continued to be flawless on the mound as he would rack up 9 strikeouts in the game, sitting down the Magicians, especially in those middle innings, in order. Just breezed through. The second time through the lineup, allowed just 1 base runner, and even as he was making his way the 3rd time through, really just picked up speed as he went along in this game. We'll have more about Weiler in just a moment, but Mandan would put up 1 more run in the top of the 7th to extend the lead to 4-0, and they did strand another Minot base runner at second base in the home half of the 7th to win this one and sweep the doubleheader by a final score of 4-0. Mandan goes for 4 runs on 6 hits with no errors in game 2. Minot, no runs on 3 hits. They commit 2 errors in the field in game number 2. Final pitching lines. The win goes to Ty Weiler. 7-inning complete game. Back-to-back appearances. Complete game shutouts for Weiler. This time he allows just 3 hits to the Magicians, matching what he allowed against St. Mary's in his last start. He does strike out 9 today with just the 1 walk and 1 hit batter. Getting the loss for Minot. Another good start from Brody Johnson, but was unable to get the help from his offense that he needed. Johnson would go 5 1/3, 4 hits, 3 runs, only 1 earned, 2 strikeouts to 2 walks on his day. Grady Wepler came in. He recorded 5 outs, 4 of them via the strikeout, including 4 in a row to start his outing. Did allow an inherited run to score in relief, but that was the pitching for Minot. And Mandan did not have to use a lot of arms today. The pitchers were very, very nice, and for that reason, our Sport Clips MVP awards, well, it's going to go to another pitcher in game number 2. Mike Brajos was the game 1 Sport Clips MVP as he would go 6 innings of 1-run baseball, leading Mandan to a win. Ty Weiler, a complete game shutout for a 2nd game in a row. That is going to get you an MVP performance as well. You can find an MVP haircut at Sport Clips. Check out online with hairstylists today at sportclips.com or use the app. Your game 2 MVP, once again, Ty Weiler, 7 innings, the shutout, 9 strikeouts, just 5 base runners reached for Minot over that 2nd game. And they took care of the Minot High offense that was high octane last week, scoring almost 50 runs over 4 games. They score 1 run over 14 innings today. As for your Magic City home leisure move of the game for game number 2, we're going to go back to the 1st inning. Flashing the leather for Mandan was Shortstop Aiden Bogner makes a great play over to second base, fielding it almost on top of the base, and need a little help from the first baseman, but hey, when the out is recorded, it was a great play all in all. Dante Burdine scooped it out of the turf to get that final out of the first inning. It happened early, then happened late in the game, but that was sure our top play of the day. Turned by Aiden Bogner at short, and his first baseman with his back, Dante Burdine, your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. It's time to bring a spa, sauna, or game to your rec room, and the place to find it is on Broadway in Minot at Magic City Home Leisure. Well, that does it for our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. Mandan comes into Minot. They pick up 2 key wins in the middle of the season. They are now 8-6 in conference play. They have 10 wins overall. Minot drops to 8-5 overall, 7-5 in conference play, and will need some help, and including a couple wins of their own on Thursday against Minot North to stay in the top half of the WDA, heading into just our final 3 weeks of the season. Well, once again, that's all for us here from Corbett Field. We're a great crew putting on today's show on the PSP Network. I'm Owen Patterson, repeating your final scores for the final time. Mandan 6-1 in game 1, and they take down Minot High 4-0 in game 2. We'll be back on the air Thursday night here at Corbett Field as the Magi take on the Minot North Sentinels. Can't miss it. Same time, 4:30. We go on the air at 4:15 with our Valvoline Oil Change pregame show. Hope to see you then, but until then, have a good night, everybody.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.